Cross it if you don't.
Let's try to do the Warlock.
Did that state. So, man, these are wild times. Plus, we have this very funny viral video, funny, sad, but political enemy. Watching probably don't like those guys either, but they're allowed their free speech if they want to march around chanting block while rolling down. Did CNN actually say that?
No, it was Daily Beast and Rolling Stone called me genocidal. Wow. Huffington Post may have called me genocidal too, all because of my terrible position that boys and girls are different. You know, I brought you chocolate bars.
I was going to say too. We finally got some of this.
Oh, man.
The Jeremy's chocolate, she, her, he, him. I ate the nuts.
You did. How did
They
you
were
like
delicious.
them? Yeah.
He, him's nuts.
Mm-hmm.
That's
Was
the
it
one I
gay?
chose.
You big on nuts?
What do you mean?
Do you think it was gay to
What-
eat the nuts?
What do you mean?
I don't. I mean, only if you like
Him on
it.
Do you want
him.
to eat the nuts, Ian?
Every day, dude.
and you wanted the one without nuts, right, Mary?
I mean, I'll suck the
Yes,
chocolate off
yeah.
them first.
Thank
but I
you.
don't-
Listen, I'm all for
thanks, Tim.
standards and norms and everything, but I will tell you, the one with nuts is better.
Yeah. So we had 4. I tried one. I decided to try the he him nuts bar, just because I figured it's probably gonna have more
Protein?
flavor to it. I mean, well, protein too. I just figured the she her is probably a little plain, right? It's just chocolate, but chocolate's good. So we'll crack this open in a little bit. So of course Mary Morgan's hanging out.
Hello, everyone. It's me, Mary. I guess it's been a minute since I've been on IRL, except for Austin. I don't know if that counts.
Yeah, because it was just Alex screaming the whole time.
But I'm on Pop Culture Crisis right here at Timcast. Nice to be here. Hello.
Michael, great to see you. Ian Crossland, if you don't know, but did you feel like dark voodoo magic when they were burning your effigy?
I didn't. I actually thought it was all very funny, especially, I mean, we had basically the 101st Airborne there, so I don't know. These guys, they could have had whatever explosives they wanted. We take security very seriously. I was also staying at a haunted hotel, and so I didn't.
Let's save it. We'll open
Yeah,
up
you got
with
a
the story.
spiritual shield, man. I like it.
I'm meeting some of the
And
she hers. It's very good.
Jeremy, you've got a great font, man. Nice work.
Good fun. We got Serge pressing the buttons.
Yo, what's up, y'all? I'm ready to start when you guys are.
All right, let's just jump into the story. Explosion at University of Pittsburgh transgender debate causes safety emergency as protesters yell and chant. One protester set fire to a cardboard cutout with a conservative commentator's face on it, according to the Pittsburgh Post-Gazette. Do they have the burning in effigy in this article?
They
No,
must.
they have the protest. They don't. But yes, Michael, so you were going to be debating at the university on transgender issues. I guess the professor backed out, and then far left extremists set fires and burned you in effigy.
This entire debate got more absurd by the day because I was invited by ISI, the Intercollegiate Studies Institute, to debate this professor, Donald McCloskey, who now goes by Deirdre. He has transitioned. This is a very respected professor. This guy has 3 degrees from Harvard. He's got half a dozen honorary doctorates. He's got 24 academic publications. I am but a lowly podcaster. I have no particularly advanced degree. I've written 2 books. Only one of them has words in it, okay? The professor should have been down to debate. The professor didn't like me from the beginning, especially because of my CPAC speech, called me a fascist, called me an anti-Jesus Catholic.
What?
I guess he's Episcopalian or something. I really don't need to be lectured on theology by Episcopalians, but that's
Is he
what he
really
did.
Episcopalian?
Yeah,
wow.
he identifies that way at least. But he said, even though Knowles is terrible, it's important that we debate these issues. And he kept sort of insulting my intelligence. We had a pre-debate call just a few weeks ago in which he reiterated his desire to debate, and then a week or so before the debate, he pulls out. And he pulled out because he's intelligent. And I think he realized that not even a guy with 3 Harvard degrees and a whole bunch of honorary doctorates could defend this indefensible idea. I think he also may have pulled out because he realized that I'm not just a provocateur bomb thrower, like the literal bomb throwers that were outside of the building. I think he just realized I'm kind of relatively polite and we were just going to debate these issues. He couldn't do it. And so Brad Palumbo, the libertarian-leaning I guess he would call himself a conservative, but he's a very left on LGBT issues. He filled in, and I give him a lot of credit for pinch hitting and allowing this debate to go on. But even with Brad, who's relatively moderate on these issues, relatively to today, where we're chopping off little kids' genitals, the protesters were just absolutely nuts, and they did everything they could to shut it down. They tried to burn me in effigy.
They did burn you.
Well, I guess they did burn me in effigy, but here I am, baby. I'm not burned at all.
What was it you said before that angered these people? That transgenderism needed to be eradicated? The concept of transgenderism?
That's right. I probably haven't been on the show since the CPAC speech. Yeah, I said, I've now memorized this quote because it's come up in the news so much. For the good of society, and especially for the good of the poor people who've fallen prey to this confusion, transgenderism must be eradicated from public life, the whole preposterous ideology, at every level.
So how do you?
But let's
quantify
clarify that.
Yeah.
You were literally talking about gender ideology. You weren't talking about people.
Oh, of course, it's an ism, first of all, refers to a set of beliefs. And then, lest there be any confusion, I clarified in the parenthetical immediately. I said it's a preposterous ideology. I said for the good of the people who have this confusion, so presumably I don't want to murder these people. There was no way to misinterpret what I said, which is why the left-wing media just changed my words. So the Daily Beast, Rolling Stone, they defamed me. They admitted they defamed me because they ultimately changed the headlines.
You want to pull this up, sir?
You know, a lie gets halfway around the world before the truth catches up.
We have the video of Michael Knowles being
wow.
effigy. Actually from Timcast News.
Right out of his neck and chest. Its neck and chest will say it is an effigy.
They
And so
put a
I
little
just-
Hitler stash, yeah.
Right. I just look at this kind of stuff and I wonder, is the intention here to intimidate? Because the answer is simply put, yes.
Or black magic, yeah, who knows.
Black magic.
Also
Yeah,
to
maybe.
intimidate my soul. But you're using a very specific word there, Tim. Why would you use that word?
Because we got a story earlier that in Charlottesville, they're indicting the Tiki Torch marchers. And they say it's because they burned something with the intent to intimidate. And it's like, dude, come on. We know what that bill is supposed to be, the law is supposed to be about. It's supposed to be about like someone putting a cross in your yard and setting on a fire. Not walking down the sidewalk saying
Lighting a
dumb-
cigarette. Yeah, exactly.
saying dumb things, holding a tiki torch, which keeps mosquitoes away. And here's the thing, right? I hold that.
Okay. Let's check out Wave. Is this the rainbow? Oh, this is the rainbow!
New and existing customers can choose the phone they want, like the incredible iPhone 14 on us.
Not to brag, but I'm on Verizon now.
Wow.
And I got to choose the phone I wanted for free. Not bragging.
You're bragging.
Who, me? Never. Oh, excuse me. Hello, Your Royal Highness, sir.
Okay, that's a brag.
I'm out of range.
New and existing customers can choose the phone they want, like the incredible iPhone 14 on us.
That's still recharging. Network worth bragging. I don't have a target.
Verizon.
Yeah, Gordon, I'm doing the Boomkin challenge, my guy. So my goal is to have the two meme specs at 60, Shadow and Boomkin. I'm gonna rebuff here. Thank you, Chef, right?
So I pretty much.
Just thank you, Chef. And why don't I have Arcane Animal? What are we doing? Like, what's up with that? I don't think I've had it this whole dungeon, so it's kind of like... I mean, let's not get crazy, right? Just go ahead and buff me next time, right? So I pretty much narrowed it down to 4 classes I enjoy the most. Okay, let's hear it. You know what? Okay, so no, time out. No, let's get crazy. I'm doing the Mark of the Wild, right? And Druid, he should be doing it, you know? Let's talk about it, right? You know?
He could be doing thorns, yes.
You know, and he's a lazy fuck, right? And we're gonna have to have a conversation with him. Now,
I think he should be the one doing the art because he should be raising less now, you know.
okay, so you're just trying to make sense. I got it.
Yeah. Got him.
No, I'm just making sure you understand that you're an asshole. Like, I don't know. Like, they're just...
Did you call him a peasant?
He's a fucking peasant, dude. Oh, he called me a peasant.
I'm pretty sure.
Oh shit. Okay. Thank you. I didn't even know that, bro. Now I gotta punish him sexually, dude. See if we get a sheep in the back. Okay, they're playing mage now. Congratulations.
Hold it,
Did you see that curse I got in Ashenvale today? That was the most devastating curse I've ever heard of, dude.
Oh, what happened?
So it's a curse for 5 minutes, and randomly you get stunned for 5 seconds.
What?
It was called Curse of the Bleak-Hearted, bro. It was like unbelievably annoying. Just randomly stuns you for 5 seconds.
How fucking scary, huh?
Yeah, dude, I was just trying to run to the flight path, and just non-stop it was do, like stunning me and shit, bro. It was so annoying. Where's the Undead Priest? I think my Undead Priest is in Tearsful Glaze right now. About to go down to South Shore. He's not dead? No, not dead.
Getting spicy pulls in here.
I like it, dude. Did they think about the priest is ready to go? We're doing the Shadow Boomkin challenge. If y'all look at the title, if you're ever wondering what characters are alive, you can just type !care in the group, and it'll tell you what characters are alive.
Sorry, what level do I get the lesser heal or flash heal?
20, I want to say. I think 20, bro. Is when I got it.
I need.
So what do you even have heal yet, or do you just have lesser heal right now?
No, I just got lesser heal.
What is the challenge? Go Hunter, fun class. The challenge, I'm doing Shadow Priest and Boomkin. So Hunter, Lock, Sham, or Pally. Hunter, Lock, Sham, or Pally. I'd go Warlock. Or Hunter. I'd go Warlock or Hunter for sure. I feel like I'm gonna pump this boss. I just have a feeling. How do you feel about that? He's pre-hotting. Here comes the damage, okay?
One shot.
The Nova hits very hard. Yeah, Butch, you gotta back up on that.
All right, we got it. I narrowed it down.
That group, in a similar disdain to as I hold these groups, both are entitled to their free speech. But as you see, law enforcement goes in only one direction. I mean, it's kind of a weird thing because they're identitarians, the same as the white nationalists, but for like a different race. So I actually don't view their ideologies as different. For the most part, you know, it's kind of weird.
Well, nobody is intimidated by either these people burning you in effigy because they look ridiculous, and nobody was intimidated realistically by the Tiki Torch marchers in Charlottesville wearing white polo shirts.
And I
having,
mean,
like,
I
their
will say,
nipples
when they were
very
throwing explosives at the wall, that I didn't feel worried because, again, we take security very seriously. But that is a somewhat intimidating action when they're throwing explosives at you.
I would not call it persuasion. I would definitely call it intimidation.
This is what I'm tired of. I'm tired of the attempt by these so-called moderate individuals. I consider myself fairly moderate, right? But I've heard this over and over again. When I was in Berkeley, someone took, I think it was an M80, and threw it in the air, and it landed next to an old woman and exploded, and she fell down. And I said, someone just threw an explosive at this old lady, and they're, oh, come on, it's a firecracker. Okay, not playing that game. It's an explosive.
Did it explode?
It exploded. So M80s are not like little poppers. That
M80s can take your fingers off.
They can take your whole hand off. And so this woman like falls over. They also take these mortar shells, which are like the size of maybe tennis balls, maybe a little bit smaller. And when they explode, they spray. Like everyone's seen fireworks when they go up in the air and then it blossoms. Yeah. Imagine that on the ground. Those are explosives. And you get these people, first of all, the left will, of course, call them firecrackers because they want to minimize the language. But then you'll get people online being like, look, I don't like Antifa, but those are just fireworks, not explosives. And it's like, oh, okay, see what happens when one of those goes off next to your head.
Right.
They're both fireworks and explosives. Yeah, fireworks are explosives.
Of course. And
but just to clarify, I'll call it a firework if you put it in a tube and it launches into the air and it looks pretty. I'll call it an explosive when you're trying to kill people with it.
Yeah, like a knife isn't a murder tool unless you kill somebody with it.
Yeah, like exactly. It's I went to a steakhouse this past weekend, and I love it when they walk up and they say, "Your knife, sir," and you get to pick one. You ever have that happen? It's like the second time in my life, and I'm like, "Oh, I'll take this one." He's not handing me a murder weapon.
Yeah.
He's handing me a utensil. However, if someone took that and killed somebody, it would then be in a bag labeled murder weapon. Difference.
So, Michael, I gotta ask, how do you, based on this quote that kind of set this all in motion about eradicating transgenders, and probably those two words are pretty extreme to have near each other, but how do you balance that with transgender people and your love or care for people that happen to be going through what they're going through?
Well, there is no such ontological category as transgender people. That there are people who are confused about their sex, but the whole point is that there is no such thing as a man who is secretly a woman. That's a false anthropology. And this is why the libs had to lie about what I said and change my words and throw explosives at me and burn me in effigy, because they have no answer to that, because we all know that that's true. We all know that these men are not actually women. And you're just lying to them to varying degrees. And this was, I think, the weakest part of Brad Palumbo's argument last night at Pitt, was he tried to have a moderate position, which is, okay, these men are not actually women, but we should treat them as women in the bathrooms, but not on the sports teams, and we should do it to the 19-year-olds, but not the 17-year-olds, and it just is so arbitrary. Either men can really be women or they can, and that was why the left reacted so much to my speech, because the libs thought that they had won on the issue of transgenderism. No one took this thing seriously 10 years ago. Now it is enshrined in our law, and they thought that they won, and they thought that the debate over transgenderism was now going to be, should we trans the 7-year-olds or should we wait till they turn 8? And in my speech, I said, no, guys, there's no, on certain issues, there's a middle ground, like taxes. We can come to a middle agreement. On immigration, what's the right number of immigrants? Either women have bathrooms or they don't have bathrooms. the minute you let a man into the women's bathroom, the women lose their bathroom. So we gotta pick one.
But I think there is a moderate solution to that. It just single room bathrooms.
Right, you could abolish women's bathrooms altogether, but some women might say, you know, the issue isn't that we don't have enough bathrooms out there. Because this is the other people.
Fair point.
They'll say, well, we just need another sports team for the transgenders. But it's going to be, obviously, we'll need 2 more sports teams, one for the female to male transgenders and one for the male to female. So how many leagues are we going to have?
I disagree a little bit. I mean, I don't care. You make whatever league you want. You can make, if they made a league where it's like a basketball team with 5 players and one of them has to be a woman, and we'll call it the 1 in 4 teams league. I don't care. Make up whatever league you want. The idea for me, I'll go back to the bathroom thing too. I'm at the airport this past weekend, and they have men's room, women's room, and then all gender in the middle. Guess which bathroom I used? All gender. You know why?
Private.
It's a big private room. I'm like, this is fantastic. I can take my coat off. I can hang it up. I got like a big mirror to myself. Wash my hands. I think it's fantastic.
Those used to be called family bathrooms.
That's right. They just changed the label. Fair point, though. There's always a huge line coming out of the women's bathroom, so taking that bathroom away and giving them a single room is probably just going to make things
Probably going to have to just
better.
turn the whole airport into a bunch of individual single-stall bathrooms.
My issue is, when it comes to female sports, is that we did not create women's leagues because sometimes people wear dresses. We created women's leagues because biological females have different physical characteristics and want to compete amongst themselves without men.
Yeah.
So all of a sudden now the debate becomes, well, is a trans woman a woman? Then they can compete on the women's team.
Yeah.
But it's like, no, hold on. If you're making the argument that women just refers to social constructs, let me just remind you, we did not create the WNBA because sometimes people wear dresses.
This is
real quick, because the women playing basketball in the WNBA are wearing the same jerseys that guys wear. Like, the social constructs don't play a role.
It's so important, I think, to say, like, a boy is a boy, and if he becomes a trans girl or trans woman, he's still a boy that is a trans woman. Like, you never stop being a boy. You never stop being a human. You're still a human that identifies as a carrot or whatever, or a man that identifies as a woman, but it's still a man and a trans woman together. You can be both.
But you're right, Ian. And the issue is they reject that.
I don't know. I've never really had a deep conversation with someone that is identified.
There isn't one. This is the problem with it, is every time that I've tried to engage in a conversation with a serious person, I'm not just talking about some clout chasing YouTubers or whatever. I wanted the most serious pro-trans person there was. I got the best professor for it. and he pulled out of the debate. ISI then invited like a dozen people who are big in the transgender movement. None of them would debate because they can't debate.
But here's the you know what it is. I think I've thought about these issues: gun control, assault weapons, what is a woman, things like that. And I feel like I've done a better job articulating what their position should be.
Of course.
The issue is, and you could probably do the same. You could better articulate an argument on their behalf. Yep. But if you're being consistent, you're being logical and honest, you arrive more in a position where we are, and you say, oh, okay, I can't make those arguments.
Well, there's just no way to make it work, because they make a lot of mutually contradictory arguments. On the one hand, they'll say, well, transgenderism is when your true self doesn't align with your body. But so I guess your soul is female, but your body's male.
I don't believe in souls.
But they also don't believe in souls, so then they'll make a materialist argument. They'll say, okay, well, no, it's actually your body is male, but your brain is female, which, first of all, is based on just complete bunk science. And there are interesting ways to debunk the methodological issues in those studies, but it's not.
I think that was formally debunked, though, to be honest.
Oh no, of course
there was I remember there was a big issue with transracialism, like 7 years ago. And people were trying to use this idea that a brain could be male or female and the body could be different as the explanation. And then something happened where an academic created a transracial argument, saying that individuals who have, let's say a person is like 2.7% Asian and they present white, they may have within their minds that they're actually Asians, and the left went and lost it, because now, whoa, no, white people aren't, you can't do that. And so that kind of broke the whole argument.
The other reason the brain studies are crazy is, one, men and women's brains are a little bit different, but the problem is the studies, when they're looking at the brains, they're looking at people generally who have been on these cross-sex hormones forever. So you can't know if the hormones themselves are changing the brain makeup. Also, the way in which the brains are a little bit different, say the brain of a trans woman from a man, the difference does not make the brain look like a female brain. It makes it look like a little bit different entirely. Right. And so there are all sorts of problems with that. But even then, the problem with their argument is your brain is part of your body. They're just, so you're saying part of my body is male, but the other part is female, but it doesn't actually show up on the scan. It just doesn't make sense.
Here's what confused me with all of it. The question, what is a woman? I can easily answer the question for the left, but they can't answer their own question. I don't quite understand.
What would you think?
The leftist definition of woman is a human who identifies as an adult human female. Because, and it wasn't hard for me to think that. Like, they said female is sex and woman is social construct. And I said, okay, so if someone's a woman, they're identifying as a biological female, but not.
Right.
How come not one leftist has ever said that sentence?
It's a great point, because it remains kind of circular, but in a charming way. This is why I don't even really love the...
Right, it's the social construct argument attached to biology.
Right, but I don't even just love the biological argument, because I sort of think it partakes in the same soul-denying scientism that got us in this mess in the first place.
Oh, look at who it is.
If the answer to what is a woman is 2X chromosomes in a womb, I think, well, I think there's more to it than that, man. Maybe sugar, spice, and everything nice. A woman is much more than her body, but a woman is at the
like
very
how you
least
had to check.
her body. And it's not like this is a brand new question that
I didn't need to check. I already knew who it was.
Thousands of years of very sophisticated thinking on what constitutes a man and what constitutes
it's like
a woman.
your
But the moment you try to engage in that
signature first one-liner every time.
There is no way to defend it. The big divide I see here is not between the men and women and the trans and the whatever the opposite of trans is. It's between people who view humanity as being made up of intellect and will. I've got an intellect so I can perceive the truth, and I've got a will so I can act on it. And the people
the
on
opposite
the left
of trans
who say forget that intellect stuff. It's all about the will.
I
think WTF is the opposite of trans.
What's happening is there's the Catholic, the Christian conservative that says that a spirit.
You're coming late into this conversation.
Impregnated Jesus' mother. That somehow, and it's like, I'm into reality. So if a guy's going to say a boy is a girl, I'm into reality. A boy is a boy, and spirits do not impregnate women. You need male sperm.
Yeah, well, no, I mean, the virgin birth did happen, and the incarnation's the pivot of history. But you're right, one of those things is fantastical, and one of them is the miracle that directs the entire course of history.
What's happening is people that are identifying as a woman that is a man is like, well, they say that ghosts can impregnate people, so why do I need to take it seriously?
Not ghosts.
They're denying the
God itself
categories of male and female altogether. They're denying that there are natural laws. Miracles are just things that happen that deviate from the natural laws, seemingly for supernatural reasons.
But you've got to admit, saying that God could impregnate a woman's body is mythical. That's fantastical.
What?
I think you're in two separate categories, and you're conflating these things.
I'm trying to find a solution between the magical thinking.
But they're not.
I'll explain it to you. God is omnipotent. Right? God is the creator. God is outside of time and space. And the mystery of the incarnation is that God, the divine logic of the universe, the Logos, takes on human flesh and dwells among us.
That's right, I can't.
And this is the pivot of history. Now, the reason this is not magical thinking is God being defined as the maximally great being, as omnipotent, can do what he wills, especially as he is logic itself. A little boy is not God. A little boy is not omnipotent, or a 25-year-old man for that matter. And so when a 25-year-old man says, I'm actually a woman, and comes up with some cockamamie explanation as to why that is, that can't make sense. Now, I'm not insisting that you believe in God, but I am pointing out that if you acknowledge that some things are better than other things, and that an intelligible world probably implies an intelligence that created the world that's outside of time and space, then the existence of miracles is not something that's crazy or unbelievable. That would naturally follow.
I'll just address it for you, Ian. If a boy was witnessed by, let's just say a young man, 20 years old, 6 foot tall, walked into a town center, walked into Columbus Circle in New York City, and hundreds of people gathered around, and then he went, something strange is happening, and then transformed into a woman. That's a miracle, right?
Yeah, but that's impossibility.
And that exactly is the difference between your argument. When someone comes out and says that they can undergo surgery and they're now a woman, they're not. They're a man who undergoes surgery.
I agree with that, but I believe in God. I think there is a God.
All right, so hold on. The difference is the left is not making the argument that a man magically transformed by power of God into a woman. They're arguing that they can surgically change their bodies or medically, and that makes them the same as someone who was born female.
They're arguing that
no
it's not
way, bro.
It's actually just
what other chance, bro?
I feel like the argument is they're saying green is red when I want it to be red, and I'm saying, well, let's just be real. Green is green, red is red,
and you're right. The difference between that and say like faith-based miracle believing, they're just different categories.
I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, they're definitely different categories, but different ways of kind of taking leaps of assumption about things that I think are patently impossible. I've never seen an inkling of evidence that God could impregnate a human body.
Well, you're talking about faith versus denying.
It's also I think it's also faith. Transgenderism is faith.
But look, I can only say it like one more time. It's not the same thing.
This is the stupidest argument I've ever heard.
In a solution.
But it's not. I think you're attaching two things that don't come together.
You're mesmerized by a central.
The two things have nothing to do with each other.
But are you saying? Let's put that aside for a moment. Are you saying that no miracles can happen? You think the idea of miracles itself is impossible?
Well, miracle. How would you define miracle?
A suspension of the natural laws in a way that is improbable and fantastical and supernatural.
That is possible because we were still learning what the natural laws are as we've gained more physics knowledge.
Let me go.
But I've never seen any evidence of
Ian, let me try it this way. Is it possible we live in a simulation?
Yeah.
Could the person in control of the simulation alter the code on a whim to, say, impregnate a woman?
Yeah, but you got to say the possibility of being in a simulation is near zero.
It's actually closer to 1.
I would say it's the 100 million trillionth of 1%.
But let's not deviate. Let's assume that we're in a simulation. It's possible.
That's not a good assumption because that is very unlikely.
You're just trying to avoid answering.
Do you have any evidence? But okay, go for it.
Yeah, didn't you? You already granted the possibility.
It is. But a lot of things are possible and probable. It's not probable.
Simulation theory is possible. There are many smart thinkers. The easiest one is Elon Musk. That's he's so famous. Who believe that if it is possible to create a universe, to simulate a universe based on our current, here's the idea. Based on our current level of technology, we have created such vast virtual worlds. In 30 years, with the advent of this technology, it is likely that in another 30 years, we'll be able to create things indistinguishable from reality. Considering where deepfakes are at already, yeah, we're only probably 10 years away from being able to render on the fly universes.
Can't wait to drain tank.
At most 10.
At most, that might be a little long.
Yeah.
With deepfakes already to the point where they can make Joe Rogan say whatever they want him to say, and even show him. There was a commercial of Joe Rogan selling a product because they just typed into a computer, pressed enter, and it rendered a video. Now imagine they have to do the exact same thing, but using 3D modeling like Unity or something, Unreal Engine or something like that. It would not. We're only a few years away from that. So this is the argument about simulism. That if it is possible for us to do it in only a few years, there is a strong likelihood we actually exist in such a universe.
I take it.
Now, but I don't want to deviate too far. My point is just this.
I don't like that analogy, by the way. I don't like that belief that if we might do it in the future, if it's likely that we'll do it in the future, that it already happened, doesn't make sense.
But you already granted the point, Ian, right? That miracles are possible.
Possible is a strange word because 0.0 trillionth of a percent possible.
But you're just making up that probability.
But also the word miracle is vague.
I gotta agree. You're making up that probability.
It's not that vague.
You might see a crack of lightning that looks like a guy's face.
A miracle is a supernatural event. Not a natural event, but a supernatural event.
But Ian, you are making up that probability. That's not it.
Oh, no, absolutely. None of us can quantify it.
Simply put, there is a difference. Okay, I'll put it this way. You make a video game. You as the programmer can decide, you're playing The Sims. You can literally lift the person up, put them in a bathroom, and get rid of the door. You can do that as the person in control of this universe.
I'll grant you this. There might be a technology in the future where you can vibrate a woman's womb.
That's not. You're completely misunderstanding.
We always get to the vibrations.
When I'm programming a video game, I can just right-click, insert object, and manifest a goblin. There's no point at which I have to find a person and then draw on him and make him. No, like when you're programming something, you can just put it there. When you're playing Fallout, you want to build a treehouse, you click a button, boom, the treehouse appears. There's a difference between you being a programmer who can make something happen and in the game a character deciding they are not what you made them. There's a.
It's a very good analogy.
Yeah, but if the power goes out, good luck convincing anyone we're in a simulation. Like we're like fantasizing about some ridiculous possibility because we have electricity.
Is that?
Well, I'm not trying to fantasize. I'm trying to point out that arguing someone who is biologically male, who you can observe their DNA under an electron microscope and see they have X and Y chromosomes, coming out and saying actually after the surgery they're now female, because this is one component of this. I was at I often mention I'm sitting at poker tables because that tends to be what I'm doing on the weekends. There was a dealer. And someone brought up on the TV, they were having a discussion about men and female sports.
It's too far away.
And the dealer
to attack a tree?
said something like it was kind of obvious the dealer was not taking kindly to all of these 30
Are you
to 40-year-old
fucking kidding
men
me
who were
right
not
now?
happy with this. They were grumbling about it. And then I said something like, the dealer said transgender females. And I said, no, you mean transgender males. A transgender female is a trans man, and a transgender male is a trans woman. And he was like, no, wait. What? No. He got upset about it. The point is, if someone is female,
where am I going
and
now?
they are transgender.
Oh my God!
They have a womb, they have breasts, but they want to exhibit the characteristics
I gotta go
of
back
a male,
to
as a
Stormwind?
trans man. What's happening now is the left is conflating. They are saying female and woman mean the same thing now. So you'll often hear people say transgender female to refer to a biological male who wants to be a woman.
Right.
They're confusing the language.
Well, it has to be confused because there's no argument for it. And to your point, Ian, you're saying, well, I don't like magical
you
thinking on the
teleport
left,
there?
so I don't want magical thinking on the right either. But
I can
the
go to
difference here
Ratchet.
is there are many good arguments
But I'm trying to
for
save my-
the existence of God, and then we can get into miracles from the existence of God. But there are many good
I know what
arguments.
I can
give you
do.
5
I can
right
just
now,
fly
I could probably
to-
give you 10 right now. And there are no good
No, I'm not gonna
arguments
Hearth.
for transgenderism.
I'm gonna go to Astanar and I'm gonna fly to-
theology. This is why we've had very wise
Can
men
you
for
fly
thousands of
across
years
the Ocean?
discussing this in a reasoned way, and this is why
No, you have
not
to take a
even
boat.
a esteemed scholar on transgenderism,
Which
will
I'm
show
going
up
to.
debate this issue. So I think if we just follow logic, you might choose not to believe in the miracles. You
I
might
need a
choose not to
respec.
believe in God even. But there's a logical argument for that. There is no logical argument.
I actually think God is logical at this state with quantum physics and the ability to see cosmic microwave background radiation. It looks
Actually,
like a
I'm gonna
neural
wait. I'm
path.
gonna do the
That's
dungeon,
what Michael's saying about
and then I'm gonna
logos and
respec
the
after
body.
the
It is.
dungeon.
It seems like a
I wasn't
sentient
talking about the
waveform.
microwaves, but I was
Right,
talking
right,
about
Like God
I
seeming
wanna-
a sentient waveform doesn't necessarily mean that these miracles were real just because someone told me they were.
I
just want to. I'll make one more point. We're going to move to another story.
Oh my gosh,
otherwise
let's
we're
talk
going
about this all night. Baby.
No, it's just because you're saying the same thing over and
It's
over.
important
again.
because I think the
We're all
people,
talking
the
in
transgender community, is not taking your stuff seriously because of that kind of just accept it.
But you're no. Look, I read a book when I was 19 years old that I would say made me believe in God. I've told the stories about the conversations I've had with people who are religious when I view myself as an atheist. And the book that I actually read was about quantum physics and
Korean
putting
Bobby?
electrons through conductors and then trapping them to simulate elements and things of that nature, and the prospect that we could create one-dimensional sheets of an element that by altering the amount of electrons we push through the conductors, we could change the elemental properties and things like that. I started reading that stuff, and then it made me start to think about the universe, think about simulation theory and logic, and then I was like, oh wow, like I'm starting to see a bigger picture here. Understanding that there is, like, we are in some kind of logical system. The universe, it's hard to quantify, to be completely honest.
Well, it's the very fact that you're speaking in a way that is intelligible to me presupposes that there is such a thing as logic outside of ourselves, and it implies an intelligent creator.
I want to make sure I get this one before they try and take a clip. My point is, humans write math. We then create equations and solve problems, and humans have a degree of understanding of math. That is not a human creation. It is humans mapping the logic of the universe, meaning the logic of the universe exists
Glad I
to
got
a
this
massive
flight
degree
path.
well
This is
beyond
gonna
our
be very
comprehension,
helpful for
and
later
we have
on
a tiny little
when I'm doing
flashlight
Black
that we're
Fathom
pointing in the
Deeps.
dark and writing down what we see. It's possible that after billions of years, humans create this big, huge quantum blackboard showing all of the code that we would describe of the universe, and that is the logic or whatever you describe it as, but we can only see a tiny piece of it. It's real, it exists, and we're mapping it out. Within the confines of that, to say something like, yes, this thing is discernibly wood.
When did I find this
to
thing?
describe this carbon structure.
Oh my god.
That doesn't do
That's
anything.
big
You
money.
can't- And here's another example: 2 + 2
That's
= 5.
big
they say.
money.
Well, no, it doesn't. And it's funny because when I was a teenager, I actually got in an
Oh
argument with
my.
a friend of mine who
Sell
was in
it.
high school, and they were teaching
Oh, I'm
this
going
back then.
to.
She
This
told
is
me
big money too.
1 + 1 does not equal 2. That's a social construct. And I
No,
said,
bind
what
it.
are you talking about? No, it isn't. And I was like, I have a pen in this hand. I grabbed pens off her table, and I was like, here's a pen, here's a pen. I have 1 pen here, 1 pen here.
I can't wear
There's
it.
2 pens in my hand.
I sell
there
it on
will
the
never
auction
be a
house.
circumstance where that is 3 pens. And then she's like, you don't understand. And I was like, no, I don't think you understand. But I don't want to go in circles on that. I do want to move on to the next story. Because we have this, we'll maybe come back in the members only stuff and get more deep.
Yeah, I want to solve
And
this
Seamus is
big
back on
time.
Sunday, so-
Music's the other way. Music's the proactive way that I think brings us together. This talking about the literal logic.
You know
of
what,
we're doing
bro?
wrong is
I can't
another
be bothered
harder-
with cooking
The
right now.
music's
Fuck
very
it.
logical.
Fuck it.
Oh,
I guess
yeah.
we can get into that in the member block.
And there's correlation to like the human.
I'll worry about
heartbeat
cooking
and
some other
blood
time.
flow and the vibrations and stuff. But let's read the story from the Post Millennial. This one's interesting. Wired writer suspended from Twitter after using platform to solicit and receive Matt Walsh's hacked materials. Del Cameron said, "Prove me wrong, kids. Send Matt Walsh DMs to," and then posted his email address. They say on Wednesday, Wired senior reporter Del Cameron was permanently suspended from Twitter, after he asked for and obtained hacked materials from Matt Walsh's Twitter account. Quote, spoke with the hacker who says he compromised Matt Walsh's account and who was able to supply some convincing proof they'd gain access to his personal email account. Story to come, or story TK. I think that means coming soon. A tweet just after midnight read. In a post to Mastodon, Cameron stated that he just got permanently suspended for publishing this story, linking to an article he wrote titled "The Hacker Who Hijacked Matt Walsh's Twitter Was Just Bored." Another post revealed that Cameron was suspended from Twitter for violations of the social media's policies against the distribution of hacked materials. The story alleges that the hacker provided screenshots of an apparent copy of Matt Walsh's W-2 tax form, which
Did I
lists his
never get
employer
fucking
as Bent Key Services LLC,
the flight path
the
to
publisher of the Daily
Ratchet?
Wire.
Oh
A
my
direct message
god, I'm
on
so
Twitter
fucking
from
stupid.
Shapiro
Now
from
I have to heart
2017,
there.
Emails between Walsh and the conservative commentator Crowder.
Oh,
host of a lot of Crowder's
bro, how
podcasts,
did I
Katie
forget
Martin,
Yes, you
that?
are.
said, I don't want to go through all that because
Smiley
I don't want
face.
to actually
What the
reveal
fuck
any of
is
that private
wrong with me,
information.
man?
But this just goes to show, in my opinion, many of these corporate journalists,
Don't kill
they're
me,
working
assholes.
in collusion with, in tandem with, the people who are
No one
sending
kill me.
threats, who are intimidating. There was a story of, I think it was a Condé Nast executive who was, he was gay, and I think he was trying to have some kind of gay hookup. I can't remember the exact story, but a blackmailer got
that's
access to the
right.
information
When I was
and said,
here
if you
last, I
don't
kept getting
give me money,
ganked
I
over
will
and
give this
over.
to journalists.
Couldn't
And
get
I
the
think it was
fucking flight
Gawker, I could be
path.
wrong, but the journalists were like, we would love to publish this and basically.
Please don't gank
collude
me.
with
Please
blackmail.
don't do it.
What Del Cameron is doing here, this Wired reporter, is basically saying, we will be the information laundering service for those that want to destroy your life and harass and intimidate and cause you harm.
All right,
So Matt Walsh, who clearly has ideological enemies, will seek out the enemies will seek out any means by which they can cause damage to him. And this is quote-unquote journalists doing
The
it.
great irony of this is the journos, who I think very few people on the right have any respect for anymore, but they're understanding what you've pointed out, Tim, which is that they just work with these political operatives. But the journalists always present themselves as the brave Fourth Estate speaking truth to power on the front lines. And the irony here is Matt Walsh is actually one of the most important journalists in America.
Right.
Matt Walsh is doing much more important journalistic work than any of these people at any of these liberal publications. And so they, left-wing political operatives, are doing everything they can to attack an actual journalist by the name of Matt Walsh.
I think Matt's going to sue this guy. Didn't name him by name, but he tweeted an hour ago. I've also made note of the members of the media who openly solicited stolen information from my phone. There'll be I'm kind of talking like Matt would talk to. There'll be consequences there too. Fortunately, we can afford very good lawyers.
Oh wow, let me try and pull that up.
That is on his Twitter account. Yeah, Matt pulls no punches, man. Metaphorically, spiritually, you don't go after that guy.
Well, this is also the reason that we sell a lot of chocolate and razors, and why Daily Wire is a for-profit company. Is the only way to fight back against any of these people is to have a lot of money that we can translate into power, so that these guys don't do what they're doing against Matt or me or Brett Cooper, just got booted from TikTok today. So
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
They're just, I don't know, this is the last 48 hours has been like open season on the Daily Wire. But the reason that we need to have a lot of money is so that we can fight back and punish these guys when they do it, so they don't do it against everybody else.
Could it have anything to do with the launch of the delicious she, her, he, him chocolate bars by Jeremy's Chocolate?
I'm more of a he, him man myself. You know Media Matters is going to clip that one out. But it's good. The nut one is very good, but the she, her
It's actually, it's really good.
Yeah.
And it's actually really funny. I looked on the back of the ingredients. Fair trade cocoa butter, fair trade cane sugar, dried milk powder, fair trade cocoa powder, soy free. It actually does say soy
No
free.
seed oils.
No seed.
Wow. Oh, really? Yeah, you're right.
I'll tell you something.
real.
So Jeremy insists that if he is going to tell a joke, it has to be a very, very expensive joke. And so we decided early on, we could have just sold schlock kind of products and people probably would have bought them and it would have been fine. No. We insist upon the highest quality products that we can possibly find. There's a lot of crunchy people at DW. My wife has really pushed for that as well. So it's extraordinarily high quality stuff.
It is really good.
Yeah.
Like no joke.
Crunchy people like they like.
I was just kidding because I was
crunchy.
I only read that because I saw the soy free in it. But I was
She
going to
means like
where it's at,
hippie adjacent right wing person.
Yeah, this has been one of the big realignments, is that when I was growing up, when we were all growing up, the libs were the crunchy people and the conservatives were just slopping down all sorts of corporate hormone-injected food. And now it's completely the opposite. It's the libs lining up for just soy, seed oil city, and it's the conservatives who are buying the $12 eggs.
Yeah, there was like a sea change in 2012, something about Barack Obama and people just following the media narrative and just buying the Pfizer and buying the Coca-Cola and doing what the commercial
To be fair,
said.
Trump, he loves McDonald's.
He loves McDonald's.
And I love
can't
that he loves McDonald's.
I agree. I won't go near it.
He is more
hey.
aspartame now than man, I would say, and it has preserved him fairly well. So maybe that's a
Diet
good
Coke
argument.
and a
Turn it
well-done
formaldehyde.
steak. That's
Organic cane sugar.
That's
No,
what sustains him.
no high fructose corn syrup. No corn syrup.
Oh, no.
There's, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4 ingredients in this thing.
That's college-educated chocolate right there. That is, well, these days, I guess probably not.
Let me read Matt Walsh's statement. I was actually going to do that. Matt Walsh said, "Over the last year, my family has been harassed, threatened, doxxed, and now we could add hacked to the list. Apparently, the hacker had an insider who gave him access to my phone. A lot we still don't know, but we're finding out, and there will be consequences." He says, "I have also made note of the members of the media who openly solicited stolen information from my phone. There will be consequences there too. Fortunately, we can afford very good lawyers." Yeah, we're going to be suing ourselves, Bandcamp. So they took down me, Bryson Gray, 5 Times August, probably a couple others. I don't know how much I should say though, but apparently they're lying publicly and internally about what happened. So we actually have, I probably shouldn't say too much. But
now I gotta know. You can't just. leave that on the
but
table.
for legal reasons, like because we're going to enter litigation most likely, probably can't say too much. But I guess in this regard, perhaps it would be good that they know this, that we actually have received. I'll keep it as light as possible. Let's just say I have evidence that they're spreading defamation to preempt, right? our band and several others were removed without notice. We don't know if they're holding our money. We don't know what's going on. And so to justify that, apparently, they're lying about what really happened.
Yeah.
But, we'll see. It should come out in Discovery. But I digress. I bring that up simply to point out very good lawyers from the Daily Wire. Action needing to be taken.
This is really important. Conservatives, for a long time, we've just been so nice. And I still think we should be just and do the right thing and virtuous. But we got to be a little less nice, okay? I think we need to start wielding power a little bit more. I think we've got to engage in lawfare. People always think that the threshold for defamation suits is too high because of the ridiculous standards set by New York Times versus Sullivan. One, that decision should have been overturned. It's ridiculous. It should be much easier to sue people for intentionally lying about you. But two, you can see now, when conservatives push back at all, and when we've got a little power and money behind us, people cave. Rolling Stone caved. Daily Beast caved when they defamed me after the CPAC speech. And we're going to sick the same kind of lawyers on the people that went after Matt.
What happened with that when they defamed you?
So they came out, they said that I called at CPAC to eradicate transgender people. They rewrote what I said. They put words into my mouth. And then Daily Beast called me genocidal. So I tweeted out, I said, this is defamation. This meets the actual malice standard.
Yeah.
And I had some pretty important constitutional lawyers who agreed with me. Senator Mike Lee came out right away as a Supreme Court litigator, U.S. Senator. He said, this meets that standard. You should sue these guys. A number of other people did. Those guys went running. I'm sure the editors got a call from their lawyers that said, you got to change this because though the standard is high, you have crossed it. So they caved in 2 seconds. And it just takes a little bit of courage. I sometimes think that the libs, they're like the sand people in Star Wars, They
The
artificially...
the sand
the other
people,
one, the
yeah,
sand
big
people in the beginning. Yeah. They try to inflate their numbers. But they're cowards, and they don't have really a lot on their side. They just have a little bit of backbone. They're not impossible to defeat.
And that's
so right, man.
And that's why the Anheuser thing I think is so important because it's the
All right,
easiest.
I need to pause this because I want to hear it. I want more food. This is so fucking good. Oh my god, bro. Dude, so me and my family, we got this fuck, what is it called? We got a Blackstone grill. It's basically a large flat grill. But it's a certain type of it's stone metal, or I guess is the best way I can describe it. And you have to season it before you cook stuff on it. And it just enhances the flavor. It just cooks everything so fucking evenly. It's so good. We made hibachi tonight. Oh my god. It's like my favorite food is hibachi food. I could eat that shit all day, every day. All fucking day, every day. Oh, I need to redo the time. Oh, perfect. Fly to the storm wind.
Where would you like to fly to? See you.
All right, food. It's kind of hot. Okay. All right, let's continue.
Yeah.
And you can already see that Anheuser-Busch is kind of freaking out about it. But I guess in that regard, Jeremy's beer when?
Listen, I texted him this morning. I said, man, I know you're busy. You're doing a million things. You have dropped the ball here, okay? And you clearly, there's too much money floating around the Daily Wire. We're too cash positive. You got to burn that money on a beer company so that we can all laugh.
Too cash positive.
Yeah, something
So
dark.
here's what we're going to
Dark
do. We here at Timcast are going to make a generic website, and we're going to get a URL that can be universal, and we'll call it, I don't know, like, something product, great product, whatever. And then whichever brand makes the first step over the line in some kooky wokeness, we'll immediately mock up some graphics, drop it onto the site, and start selling whatever it is, and then worry about sourcing it later.
Yes, of course. Of course. And the Budweiser thing here has been instructive because, yeah, Budweiser loses $6.5 billion in market cap. They could have gotten that back if they would just shut up. It's unbelievable. They keep changing their story every single day.
Well, they should apologize.
They can apologize, but initially they defended it. Then they tried to pretend they didn't know about it. Then they tried to split the baby with this crisis communication stuff. Then they made that stupid horse commercial that appealed to nobody. And so they keep blowing it here. But the bigger story, I think, is not even the hit to Anheuser-Busch. I think the bigger story is the hit to Dylan Mulvaney's brand. Because I'm not convinced, after this huge, unprecedented blowback against Bud Light, do you think other companies are going to be so quick to sponsor this guy?
No, they made him look like a
happening.
They're going to say...
He has a lot still.
They dragged him.
And there will be some brands that will do it for sure. Woke brands and leftist companies will absolutely celebrate it.
Yeah.
And bigger companies are going to say, look, we appreciate you bringing this offer to us. We're not interested at this time. It's going to be very just no,
Didn't
thank
the
you.
brand Olay take him on after Bud Light?
I thought Olay already had it. It's hard. He's got like a
that-
dozen sponsorships.
It's insane.
Yeah, but I tend to agree with you, Tim. I just think $6.5 billion in market cap, that's a lot to lose.
And I always think it's important to stress this point. For those who watch all the episodes, you've heard me say it, but just whenever I repeat stuff like this in multiple episodes, understand it's because not everyone watches every show. But Dylan Mulvaney is not trans, and this was said to me by multiple trans people, citing one very powerful example. Dylan Mulvaney making a video pointing to his bulge and saying, look at my bulge, look at my bulge. The issue is that people who are gender dysphoric feel pain, depression, and anxiety from those attributes. That's what they're suffering from. Gender dysphoria quite literally would be a person saying, like, don't look at me, don't look at this part of my body, it causes me anxiety. Dylan Mulvaney making a video saying, women have bulges, look at my bulge, is the antithesis of what gender dysphoria is supposed to be.
Yeah, you mentioned earlier the time for being nice is not now, and I agree because like nice is like, oh, someone's gonna say that they're a girl when it's a guy, and I'm like,
need a drink. Tomorrow's Thursday, right? Yeah, I think so.
Okay, I'll just not say anything because I want to be nice. Now,
be
being
nice.
kind is different. I'm being friendly. I'll tell you to your face what I think, but I still love you.
Yeah.
That's being friendly. And I think what it is meekness. We need to be meek, which is humble and kind, but carry a big sword and do not mess around. This is something Jordan Peterson has talked about a lot. The meek shall inherit the earth. It's the ones that are vastly wealthy and not afraid to speak the truth to someone, but also willing to listen. That's
I think, I don't know that Jordan was the first to say that, but I do like the idea of the meek shall inherit the earth.
Yeah,
You know, it's
well,
got
it's
a
in the
lot
Bible.
more. That's got, yes.
I think it's from the Bible.
Yeah,
and
one
he
of
was
Jordan's
explaining-
favorite books.
He was explaining how people think weak and meek are the same thing, and
Yeah.
that's a big misconception.
Yeah, no, it's a very important point. And, you know, when we try to parse the truth of this issue, because I agree, Tim, there's obviously something weird going on with Dylan Mulvaney here that isn't true of all people who have sexual confusion, but there are different types of transgenderism. Dr. Ray Blanchard made a point that he discovered 2 different types of transgender people, which is homosexuals who like the idea of being a woman, and people with autogynephilia, people who have a sexual fetish, who are aroused at the prospect of dressing up like a woman. That's the traditional understanding of cross-dressing.
The first one would be gender dysphoria. Is that what you're saying?
Well, they're both a kind of a gender dysphoria, but it's a really complex issue. A good analogy for this would be body integrity disorder,
Yes.
which body integrity disorder shares a lot of the same attributes. Obviously, it's a defective perception about your body. It is often sets in early on between the ages of 8 and 12. There may be some mapping onto the brain to explain it, though a lot of those studies seem kind of a little shallow as well. And often, though not all the time, this disorder is associated with sexual arousal, that it has an association with a kind of a paraphilia or a sexual fetish. So it's virtually identical to transgenderism.
I will add to that, there's 3 different kinds that I believe that we've seen publicly. The 2 you mentioned, but then Dylan Mulvaney represents a third. And that is pseudo-transgenderism.
Professional actor.
Professional actor.
Yeah, right.
Yoga instructor.
Dylan Mulvaney is just trying to be famous.
It's like relentless self-promoters that use transgenderism as a way to infiltrate institutions of power.
That might be a little bit overthinking it. Dylan Mulvaney's like, I'm going to be famous. Ooh, look at this, it's giving me attention. So I'll use both of those examples. Let's assume, I think it was Michael Malice who said that Dylan Mulvaney's acting out of fetish. And this probably comes from Michael's personal friendships with trans individuals.
I thought you were going to say his personal perversions and
No, that too, but
No, Michael's friends with some trans people,
Right,
and
right.
this is probably the experience he's had with them and things that they've explained to him. So is Dylan Mulvaney acting out of fetish? I don't believe so. If it is, I think it was Leah Thomas who was accused of being what they call AGP, autogynephilic, meaning that it's a fetish, that they're aroused by this. Well, Dylan Mulvaney would not be making a video singing "Look at my bulge, because the fetish is look at me, I'm a woman, right? If it was gender dysphoria, where the person experiences a state of dysphoria from looking in the mirror and seeing the wrong body, they also would not sing about their junk. Dylan Mulvaney, fundamentally misunderstanding what transgenderism is, made a video singing "Women have bulges" because this is just, he's like,
Well, for
I'm
years
me,
I've
and
been
therefore-
hearing, not all trans people have dysphoria, and that's okay. Not all trans people take hormones, and that's okay. And then essentially anybody can adopt the identity with 0 consequences.
well, I mean, this is just modern wokeism and leftism. It's just like definitions mean nothing. But I do want to stress this.
Postmodernism.
That book right there.
I've never actually looked into it. I've seen the screenshots.
And it's the book Genderqueer. And you will probably not be surprised to learn that in the book, the woman who claims to be non-binary explains that she's an autoandrophile, meaning that her desire to be perceived as a male is rooted in her sexual arousal from being treated as a male.
Of course.
So when this woman is a teacher talking to children, telling them to say that she's a man, she explains it's actually her fetish to be perceived that way. She's including children in her sexual arousal. Which I'm surprised conservatives, more conservatives, haven't actually looked at this.
Oh, I get a
and said,
soul
hey,
pouch
wait a
for doing
minute.
that too? Let's
First
go!
of all,
Kind of hard to look at.
Yeah,
well, there's a lot in there. She couldn't read till she was 12.
It's
Her
wild
parents
when
had her peeing in the yard. She was not socialized properly by her parents. She never shaved her legs. She never showered. She would wear crusted, dried pads for days on end, to the point where she smelled like feces, and the school had to pull her aside and say something is wrong here. And then she later got on to explain how she is sexually aroused at the thought of being perceived as a man, and that she pushes that onto other people.
Right.
I think conservatives would do themselves a great service in understanding that.
The libs are open about this, though. That's why they say don't kink shame, right? Don't. I think now on social media you're not allowed to make fun of people's fetishes, no matter how weird. I think that's one of the rules on some of the big tech platforms, and this follows naturally from the idea that your sexual desires, no matter how deviant, are some wholly protected matter.
Well, let's jump to this story actually that you brought that up. This is from timcast.com. Twitter removes portion of hateful conduct policy that prohibited dead naming and misgendering transgender people. The platform has prohibited using pronouns matching a trans person's biological sex since 2018.
Oh, shit.
The policy appears to have been changed on April 8th. An archived version of the page from April 7th still stated those rules. The last sentence has since been removed. Instead, the policy now states the platform prohibits targeting others with repeated slurs, tropes, or other content that intends to degrade or reinforce negative or harmful stereotypes about a protected category. I'm just going to say it again. I know I'm the low guy on the totem pole in this regard, but Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, me having a follow-up to the Jack Dorsey Vijagata episode we did, I think would be absolutely tremendous. But like I said, I'm the low guy. Obviously, I'd love to be sitting in a room with Elon and Joe Rogan, but at least I can say that follow-up, I think, would be very important because this was a core component of it.
It's so important, too. You think about, there's this guy, Charles Clymer, who is a trans activist, and he's very far left. I think he worked for the Human Rights Campaign. He worked for this ridiculous group called Catholics for Choice, a pro-abortion Catholic group. Yeah, not the most coherent kind of group. And if the policy were in place that you couldn't refer to Charles Clymer, you have to call him whatever girl name he goes by, this would be very convenient for Charles because he has a bit of a dodgy past back when he was Charles and got into some political scandals. So if you're not allowed to refer to Charles, all of a sudden, wow, how nice. All of these problems and scandals go away.
No longer a Google search away.
Exactly.
Well, I think the other issue with it is where is the line in what someone is allowed to identify as, and this is a huge component. So back in, I think, 2018, I was looking at New York City's laws, and they identify 31 genders, but the law explicitly states infinite genders exist because it defines gender expression as self-expression. And so they say that you can't discriminate in public accommodations based on the clothing a person wears, the name they go by. And if that's the case, what is the legal limit? So I asked a human rights lawyer, and they said, well, obviously there's a reasonableness expectation in the law. The assumption is with this law, it's if a person is transgender, they're discernibly male but wearing a dress, you can't fire them. If they're discernibly male but going by the name Susan, you can't fire them. And so I asked a couple of human rights lawyers, if somebody went to Starbucks and applied for a job, then showed up on day one in a fursuit, and they called themselves Vociferon, Herald of the Winter Mists, would Starbucks be able to fire them for this? And they said, yes, of course, that's ridiculous. And I said, well, why can't they sue under that very same law that is their gender expression? And what I was told was a judge would laugh them out of the courtroom. And then I said, what if the judge doesn't like trans people and laughs at the man in a dress? What's the difference? And they didn't have an answer.
Well, and the case that established a lot of this is that Harris Funeral Home case from just a few years ago, in which we're talking about a funeral home here. So the customers at
this
funeral
bitch's
homes
name is
very
Helva.
vulnerable, they're grieving their loved ones, and there was this dude who decided that he wants to be a chick, and so he started wearing skirts to work. And the owner of the funeral home said, "Hey man, I don't know what you're getting into, but you've got to have some respect for
skirts
the mourners.
are not appropriate.
Skirts
for
are not
funerals.
appropriate. This isn't about you, man. This is about the people who are mourning." And he sued him, went all the way up to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court decided that man's sexual fetish was more important than people's right to mourn in a respectable environment.
But think about how crazy this is. If you have a funeral home, the issue is not that we don't like that you're wearing a dress. I mean, kilts exist. They're similar in a certain respect. But we're talking about you respecting someone whose loved one died, and there's formal attire requirements. With New York City's law, they've basically abolished uniforms. It says you can't discriminate based on what someone wears in public accommodation. So if I show up at Starbucks wearing a clown costume, let's just be reasonable. I'll show up wearing jeans and a t-shirt and say, you can't make me wear those clothes because those are man clothes.
Yeah.
They can't do anything about it. The astounding thing, however, to me was, and this was honestly a big revelation for me in understanding law, a judge will laugh a person out of a courtroom. And then I said, then there will be many judges who are going to see a man wearing a dress and laugh and say, "Get out of my courtroom, this is ridiculous." Where's the line? And what I was told is, well, judges make those determinations. That they're the human interpretation of the law. And then I went, interesting. The law doesn't matter. The only thing that does is the culture. If the culture tolerates men and women cross-dressing in public, then the judge will defend it. If the culture tolerates fursuits, the judge will defend it. And right now it seems the fursuit goes over the line. But I'd say in 3 or 4 years,
of course,
you will see people in full fursuits at Starbucks serving your coffee.
Of course. And notice when you say we've now got the abolition of uniforms, this is always the result of these kind of leftist policies that is specifically focused on trans right now, but all of these leftist policies is this constant leveling and lowering down and abolition of standards. So the answer that people give, the middle ground on the bathrooms, is what you said earlier, which is, well, let's just all have unisex bathrooms and we'll just all have individual bathrooms. What's the answer on the sports teams? Oh, we'll all just have our own sports teams or something. What's the answer? And so what happens is we all just become this undifferentiated, androgynous consumer. That's all we do. All we are now is I don't want to sound like a commie or something, but this is being pushed not just by the leftist activists, it's being pushed by the entire liberal establishment and by corporate America and the whole power structure, which is just to take away all the ornamentation, all the differentiation, all the natural, lovely diversity of life and make us all just a bunch of blobs to buy a bunch of hormones and purchase their products.
And uniform actually means the same. One form. That's what uniform is for, is to make all the same. So they're stripping away the communist sameness of everything to create a weird world to then reconfigure it so that everyone...
Well, yeah, instead of having different kinds of uniforms in different areas of life for men and women, now it's literally, we will just be uniform, undifferentiated blobs plugged into our computers and living in the metaverse and eating bugs.
I think that's absolutely where we're going. The deep fakery is getting so advanced so rapidly. Last time I was on Rogan, I said I didn't think it was that big of a deal, and I was so wrong and so naive, because I was looking at the modern iterations of deepfakes, and I was just like, I'm not worried about that. I didn't stop to consider the rapid degree of advancement.
How long ago was that when you were on Rogan?
This was a year and a half ago.
A year and a half. Think about how fast.
Dude,
right,
AI has advanced so far in 6 months.
A year and a half ago, there was like one program that had accomplished voice manipulation, and there were some goofy videos that were low res, and I was just like, I'm not worried about this. And then, within a year and a half, it advanced to the point where I was on Instagram, and I saw a Rogan clip, and it's Joe advertising some, I think it was like I think it was penis growth or something like that, some weird like testosterone booster thing. And I was like, whoa. It was, if you watched it, you were like, that's a deepfake. If you were just passing through, you might not have noticed. And that's when I was like, oh man. Now we have that 11 Labs website where you can take 30 seconds of anyone talking, drop it in, and you can make them say whatever you want. Now I'm like, imagine what it's going to be like in a year. There's going to be a deepfake of Donald Trump giving a speech that looks completely real. He will say something kind of bad, but not really that bad, but bad enough to lose votes. And no matter what anyone says, the left will believe it.
I wonder if it'll get to the point where there will be 2 presidents, according to everyone, and no one will know which one's the real one and which one's the fake one.
That's a good point, because yes. Because someone will make a deepfake clip of CNN and put it on Twitter, buy a verification, and then it'll be Don Lemon saying, Donald Trump has been re-elected this 2024, and then people are going to see the clips and they're going to believe it. I mean, that's going to happen.
This AI stuff is actually the end of society. I know people like to claim that all sorts of advancements and innovations are the end of society. This one actually is, because it impels people to just retreat into themselves for everything. So now we will retreat into our own fantasies for art. It makes great art. So the art that I put up on my walls, I can just type it into Midjourney or any of them and get a beautiful piece of art. It will, you'll be able to create these deep fakes of video and audio. It's obviously going to be applied to porn. I assume it actually probably already is being applied to porn, is it? Yeah. And I'm sure in the future, I'm sure it will be. And so people will have no reason to engage in reality because, one, you won't have any common referent to talk about. You'll just have, I'll have my video of Trump and you'll have your video of Trump and we'll both have made them up. I'll have my fantasy that I'm living in, be it personal, be it entertainment, be it be it sex, be it anything, and we'll all just be living in our pods, plugged into our own fantasies. That is the end of community.
The only thing I can think that would change that, or one of the things, is if the power goes out. And I don't want the power to go out, but if it did, then the artificial intelligence would die.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm sorry.
But there's ways to make perpetual electricity, and I'm concerned about that.
This is why solar, wind, geothermal, and all
tapping the vacuum. I mean, it's possible, and an AI will figure out how to do that.
This is why they're so hell bent on pushing that, because they want to create. My pitch. I actually pitched this, half pitched it to you guys with the Daily Wire, an idea for a show where I'll try and give the super simple version. It takes place in a world that's like civilization's collapsed. There's only one city left. And it's people, it's like the year 2130. Technology is comparable to what it is now. A conflict emerges between very thin, tall humanoid beings in white jumpsuits with chrome heads who can shoot lasers. Humans fight. No one knows how civilization collapsed, but they assume these creatures must have wiped out the planet, some kind of aliens. And then in the final episode of the season
Come
or whatever,
on, I want to do Dead Mines, man.
Someone hits
Or I mean, not
like
Dead Mines, Wailing Caverns.
A crane release which drops a boulder or a car onto one of these creatures and crushes it, disabling its force fields. They pull the chrome helmet off and it's a human. Yeah. And the reveal is that society didn't collapse. It migrated underground into pods where humans all networked themselves with Neuralinks into a virtual world. And the reason why the last city was unaware of what happened to humanity is the news didn't stop. News was still being written, but it migrated. My example is, if someone came from the year 1900 to this time period, they'd immediately be like, get me a newspaper so I can learn about what's happening in the world. And then they would find that newspapers slowly started to disappear. If someone from the 1900s jumped 200 years in the future and then just tried to take a look at history based on their understanding of how to look through history, they would be like, newspapers ceased to exist in the year 2075. History was gone. We have no idea what happened. Humans, no, it just went online. So my idea for this show is there will be some humans who never migrate, and they will not have access to the metaverse historical archive. So to them, they'll just, like, their great-grandchildren will be like, we don't know exactly what happened, but some kind of collapse happened, and we have no access. We just find these old records, these old websites and stuff in servers. We try to boot
Where's
up.
Where's the tailor at in Stormwind? Where's the guard?
The problem for those metaverse records, though, is that when everything is digital, you can just constantly change the records. This is one of the prophecies of 1984.
And that's actually a component. This show would be fantastic because the people who live in the metaverse would have a warped view of reality because there would be oligarchs who rewrite history, but then the people who live in the real world with a physical, unalterable, will like meet one of these people in the metaverse and be like, look at these archives that we've brought. And they're like, that's not history. And they'll pull up Wikipedia to show history, and it'll be last edited yesterday. And they'll be like, this book hasn't been re-edited in 300 years.
This is all very scary, but I think what Mark Zuckerberg is trying to sell is like, what if you had Zoom meetings, but you were an octopus? And I'm just like, I don't know what to do with this information.
Well, Ian mentioned earlier, like you could identify as a carrot. You know, like you're gonna be in the metaverse on Tinder, and you're gonna be like a carrot, a dog, a toaster, a VW
Swiping
van.
past personas.
Oh, a person. Swipe. Swipe on the person.
Even that gets back to the trans thing, like everything else today, which is that in the metaverse, did you see Mark Zuckerberg cut everyone off at the navel? So inally he had them as
their legs
people.
away.
They kept sexually harassing each other, so he just cut their legs off.
Is that what happened?
Yeah. In the beta testing, they kept pinching each other and things, so they had to chop off their sex.
Just don't take away their legs.
It is. I like how you brought that the word trans because of the transhumanism movement.
Well, that's what it's all about, ultimately.
And the word cis is from the mathematical term trans and cis.
Yep.
Oh, like cis alpine Gaul, trans alpine Gaul.
Stuff.
Say again?
The billionaires are all super into the transhumanist stuff, and because they're evil, they don't want to die. And that's an incredibly dark impulse, and that's why they're kind of getting behind all of the transgenderist stuff, because
that's totally true. I just
incremental step.
A lot of these guys are pretty intelligent, but sometimes intelligent people are just the dumbest people on earth.
Yes.
For all of human history, really rich, selfish people have tried to figure out how to live forever, and we're living in such a stupid time that this has been going on for all of history, and people now go online and they say, wow, we're really close to living forever. This time we've almost figured it out. Spoiler alert, they're not going to figure it out. That's not a real thing.
You're just going to kill a bunch of people in the process of trying to find out.
You're going to kill a bunch of people. You're going to cause all sorts of havoc. And it's that same lie from the Garden of Eden, which is the lie that ye shall be as gods. Yuval Harari refers to this as homo deus, that we're now going to...
Oh, shit.
Okay, good luck, bud. It ain't gonna work, man.
I think we need to get the Daily Wire crew. We might have to force them to watch Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood. It's an anime, and but I'll just spoil it for you right now.
I was just about to watch it.
Or Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan is also really good. And I'll tell you why. Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood is about basically this entity that wants to sacrifice humans to become immortal, to ascend to a higher plane, and so it's just government conspiracy to murder people and sacrifice them. So that I think is interesting. And there was something like Matt Walsh said about like not watching anime, and then there was like a backlash from people who were like, no, there's some good stories here. And Attack on Titan is about ancestral crimes and how certain races of people should be held criminally responsible for things their ancestors did thousands of years ago. So they're interesting stories that I think.
Up the path to the right.
Those poor Etruscans. Those poor Etruscans.
Oh yeah, I mean, don't get me started,
dude. The Etruscans, let's rock and roll. That's the Romans took credit for all that stuff.
The Etruscans actually are where it's at. I was reading the Substack of Popehead the other day, great Substack, and I saw this quote from Seneca, the philosopher Seneca, and it was about the difference between the Romans and the Etruscans. And Seneca said, the difference between us Romans and those Etruscans is the Romans look at clouds creating rain, and they say, okay, natural forces came together, and they put the clouds, and then the rain came, and then here's some meaning that we could infer from that. But those Etruscans who attribute everything to the divine, they believe that the gods wanted to express meaning, and so they pushed the clouds together and had the rain fall. And the thing is, the Etruscans were totally right.
Have you ever moved clouds with your magnetic field?
I have not. I am not a god.
You can. Well, it's flowing through you. You utilize the magnetic fields.
I think you're wrong, Ian.
I think my field is a little off kilter.
We talked with Alex Jones about this, and you weren't in the room though, but I could hear the screaming from Ian downstairs.
Yeah.
Alex. So Ian likes to talk about the magnetic fields all the time, but Alex Jones actually mentioned that they did experiments and found there is some kind of energy around all of us moving through us that it's uncontrollable. That I don't know exactly how he described it, but he was basically saying it does connect all of us in some way, but you can't control it.
Just because something hasn't been controlled doesn't mean it can't be. That's an important differential.
You know what I think? Or I should say, you know what I hypothesize sometimes? That if there really is this connection to the greater or whatever, that people probably don't all have the exact same connection. And probably to varying degrees, some people. I wonder if the reason why you have woke NPC type people and some people who seem to be smarter, more perceptive, is simply because their, call it whatever you want, third eye or antenna is more receptive to, this kind of energy or whatever. That is to say, if you are closed off from the greater, from the spiritual, from whatever, prayer is meaningless to you. You don't experience it. There is nothing beyond this reality. You're a moist robot, and that's all that there is. But if you're someone who has a greater connection to whatever you want to call it, the spiritual realm or to God or whatever, you're going to understand and know things, and you also can't give that feeling to a person who doesn't have that.
Well, of course, because it's not about you. I mean, we used to just call this sanctity, and so I loved when you brought up earlier the simulation theory, because simulation theory is just the way that modern people talk about basic religious concepts in a world that doesn't accept religion. And so, no way we talk about the magnets and the fields and whatever, but yeah, we're talking about holiness and we're talking about spiritual reality. And so, of course, it's the case that some people are holier than other people and more attuned to this. Yeah. But the thing is, you can grow in holiness, and you can also turn away from the grace of God. And when you say, well, you can't give it to someone else, that's because it's about your relationship with God. It's not about your relationship with some other dude.
I had a guy tell me a story that he became Christian because he was doing drugs, he was in the woods, and then he woke up in the morning strung out, hungover, went to go take a leak, and then all of a sudden felt this booming voice from within his own chest say, "What are you doing?" And it freaked him out, and then it said, "You are wasting your life. You have to stop this. You have to change." And he didn't know what it was, so he went and sought answers, and then found, holy men who explained to him what this was, what it meant. He got clean, started a business, and lived a fulfilling life with his friends and became very responsible. And he went from a strung out drug addict, wasting away, into a productive member of society after having this profound moment. And he said to me, I don't care if you don't believe me. It happened to me, and I can never give you
BPS
that
looking for
feeling, but I assure
SFK,
you I
BFD.
experienced it."
Oh, of course.
Ooh.
I was like, no, I believe you. I mean,
It was a
I don't-
voice that sounded like, why, Saul of Tarsus, are you persecuting me? These things happen.
Yeah.
People have those road to Damascus moments. Yeah.
And you know, and I'm sure the secular atheist types might just say, well, he was on drugs and he was having a psychotic break or whatever. And I'll be like, call it whatever you want, explain it however you want. This person had a experience where they felt something that changed their life for the
Reinforced
better.
linen capes.
I'm totally okay with that.
I think sometimes your frontal lobe clouds your spiritual part of the brain, maybe, because when it quiets, when you can go into flow state and dim the activity in your frontal lobe, is when you really, time starts to lose meaning. I think it can kind of happen. And there's so much activity like stimulating the frontal lobe. My name, who am I? I exist in my frontal lobe. Without that, you're kind of part of it.
Do you wonder, Ian, though, if you're confusing the physical for the metaphysical? Like you're talking about this as if your brain is controlling everything, as if the physical world is controlling some aspect of your metaphysical understanding. But what if those two things are just occurring simultaneously, or what if it's going in the opposite direction? So now we say all the time, I had such an adrenaline rush. We don't say I got excited, right? We say I got a dopamine hit instead of I felt happy. But why is the physical the only meaningful thing? When in fact the physical world
And
alone can't have any meaning at all.
Let me bridge this with science. People who do DMT and break through the veil and then see some other kind of entity beyond this realm.
Usually demons.
Well, but you can call them demons, but why make that assumption? Some of them may be demons. What if some of them are more holy or something like that?
Well, I actually had a great interview. As a little bit of a plug up for my YouTube channel. I had this 2-hour interview with a guy who was a total psychonaut, all into psychotropics and hallucinogens, and he thinks they're demons. But it's worth, if people want to go watch, it's a 2-hour conversation. But
I'd be more inclined to believe they were demons, to be honest. But at the same time, a bit more agnostic on whatever people experience this, whatever they could be. But the only reason I bring it up is because if it is true that multiple people, I mean hundreds or thousands of people, have experienced some kind of consistent entity by taking this chemical, then when you, Ian, like as you were saying, you conflate the metaphysical with the physical. When you experience these things, it could be something beyond the veil reaching into you.
Yeah, I think I focus on the physical a lot because I feel like that's what I can control in the process. That like it's like a radio tuner. I can tune it to the right frequency, but I'm not making the music happen. So I'm just so evidence based. So I'm looking at like, but I think the magnetic field. It's like moving around the magnetic field. I believe you can, but it's like if you have a magnet in your hand and you're moving it underneath a piece of paper with all these iron fragments on top of the paper. The iron's moving, but are you moving the iron or are you moving the magnet? You're moving the magnet. The iron filings are just moving along.
I think you're still making the same epistemological error, though, which is you're saying that you're evidence-based, and so you want to ground everything physically. But the error here is the idea that reality is fun.
This podcast is getting boring at this point. All right, we need to buy light leather. Three stacks of 20. Can I just buy one? Thank you. I just wanted to buy one. Train bolt of woolen cloth. Hey, you slap that ass, girl.
Since the fall of Dalaran and the destruction of Quel'Thalas, wares of this sort have been hard to come by.
It's
But
Quel'Thalas.
Luke and Cordell and some of our other tradesmen have been doing a fine job of filling our orders with quality merchandise.
The things you need to learn are a little above my head. Have a talk with Salandis over at Larson's Clothiers, just up the path to the right. He taught me everything I know.
16 or 30 humanoid mobs. Need bigger bags.
Good day to you.
Stam intellect. Ooh. Bolt of silk, spider silk boots. These are big. Stamina like spirit. Damn. And then we got the Azure set, man. Wait, this doesn't benefit me at all. 6 intellect though. Oh, this has Frost Mage written all over it.
Good luck, friend.
So let's look at pre-bis. Death Mist raiment set. Fellcloth shoulders. Increase damage done shadow spells. Oh yeah. The Bloodvine vest set. The Bloodvine garb. Increase your chance to get a critical strike with spells by 2%. Damn, that set is actually pretty good. The more I look at it. Eye of the Beast. Scully's Ghastly Touch. Such a low drop. Dire Maul West. Looking kind of pog though. So you get 2-piece. And then 3-piece. Oh, so cool. This is the dream right here. Your shadow bolts now have a chance to heal you. Increase damage caused by your corruption by 12%. Your spell critical hits generate 25% less threat. In addition, corruption, immolate, curse of agony, and siphon life generate 25% less threat. Reduces health cost of your life tap by 12%. What the fuck? The Plague Heart Raiment set is insane. I would assume you get all of it. Like, right? Like, why would you not? Or at least 8 pieces of it. Oh my god. No? You only get... Hold on. You get 1, 2... Wait, 1, 2, 3... 3, 4. You only get 4 pieces? Increase the damage caused by your corruption by 12%. Yeah, I guess... I don't know, the AP sounds crazy on paper, but... I ain't nowhere near that shit. I need a WC group, man. And then I need to do SFK, and then I need to do Black Fathom Deeps. Alright, I gotta blow my nose. Alright. Time to slash whisper some noobs. Ow, fuck me, man. Slash who? Oh, we got a bunch. else can I message here? Easy GDP, none of my items dropped, still made. Damn.
It's not ready yet.
Did you whip it?
Did I whip it? Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I heard a whip sound. Why does she do Todd?
They can't join our group.
I don't know, she's always done that. Part of the game. I don't know why this mage wants to. If I was this mage, I would not. Oh, this guy's fucking flagged for PvP. Stay the fuck over there, bitch. You fucking nerd, stay the fuck over there.
What arrow do you use?
It's my Zygor add-on, man.
Oh, that's Zygor, hey. Lame.
Lame. I guess. Only virgins call it. True.
I'm not, and I call it VC.
Let me see if my friend can run me through this shit. Oops, not you. Where you at? I call it DM Dire Mall. God, but this chat is so fucking retarded. Over 2 members, tank and heals, WC. / who? Stormwind. Wanna heal WC? Wanna heal WC? Of course you're away. Awesome, just need a tank. This is WC, by the way. Start heading.
What dungeon are you
here.
doing? Oh.
Wailing Caverns. / who? Anyone wanna tank WC? Need tank heal stocks. I will if you can summon. Fuck, I don't think I can, dude.
I need to target something first.
Wait, can I? Oh, I think I can. I can. Wait, what's your level? 17? You can tank? Yes. Let's go. Please, nobody fucking puss out. Nobody puss out. Who's close to me? Let's start stalking some nerds. Where are all you bitches at? You guys are all fucking in Eastern Kingdoms, aren't you? Every fucking one of you. I don't know where Bulgor is. You're in Stormwind City. You're in Stormwind City. Get the fuck out of Stormwind City. Going to Minothril Harbor. What's the best way to get to WC? I don't even remember where it is. It's in the Barrens. Best way is to swim from... fuck, I forget the name of the damn place.
You can't swim across Great Sea.
I do it all the time, bro. You can swim up the coast here and get into Ratchet. That's what I did yesterday. Yes, but I need you guys here.
Oh yeah, but not across Conti Names.
Yeah, no, you don't swim across this way. You take the boat over to Theramore, and then you swim up the coast to Ratchet. Yeah, girl, slap that ass. Slap it. Yeah, girl. Yeah, oh, yeah, girl. Hold on. Let's get it. Oh, hey, girl. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I cannot fucking type tonight, bro. Anyone doing DM? Everyone and their mom's doing DM. Let's go, you fucking nerds. Start working your way here.
What's DM?
Dead Mines. Dire Mall if you're an OG, but Dead Mines.
Oh yeah.
Bro, are these guys seriously just gonna sit in fucking Stormwind and not move?
They want that summon.
Yeah, they're not gonna get it if they don't fucking get here. It's so hard dealing with retards. It's so hard. It's so hard. It's so ridiculously hard. I forgot I can buff people with the...
You drop the hard R a lot.
The word retard is allowed on Twitch, by the way. FYI. It's a legit medical term, analogy. So, that's already been debunked. You can say retard. I watch top streamers do it all the time. And I don't care, it's a fucking word. I don't live in this fucking world.
No way for real.
Yes, wait, for real. Fucking Asmongold says it every day on his stream. So does Soda Poppin'. A bunch of people say it all the fucking time. Every day, literally. I don't live in this beta sensual fucking
That's
world.
Hilarious.
I don't live in this fucking cuck world where I have to worry about people judging me on the fucking verbiage I use. I live in America. I say whatever the fuck I want. Freedom of speech, bitch. Dun, dun, dun. Fuck shamans. Oh my god. Potentially a good fucking bro, and we have a mage. Oh my god, like let's go, dudes. Brock is turning out to be more and more my favorite
mage.
I did. Mages are so broken though. Like if you get one that has a brain, they are so broken. Oh hey, fellow Alliance player over here. What's up, baby? What's your level, girl? Yo, there's a bunch of Alliance. What happening? Are those rewards? Yes. Let's go, you fucking nerds. I want Talb shoulders so bad. Alright, so let's... What's Zygor saying?
Did you pay for Zygor?
Yeah, of course. I've been paying for Zygor for a few years now. Worth it in my opinion. Super worth. Best add-on for WoW of all time in my opinion. That's my opinion though. Subjective. Of course. Ah. Is anyone close? No one's even on this side of the fucking world yet. What are y'all doing, man?
That summon though.
Do none of you have wetlands flight path? Like not one? Well, I need... That's great that you're flying over. I need more than just you. It's gonna take these guys fucking 30 minutes just to get here, bro. This guy's just questing. He don't give a fuck. This guy's just sitting in Ironforge.
Oh, I got to Ironforge.
What's your level? Are you caught up to me yet? I'm still 20. I'm slowing the way. I'm slowing down so you can catch up.
Level 11.
Jesus, you're a slow leveler, dog. Slow. Slow, my boy.
What should I do then?
I mean, get a good leveling add-on. Reset XP's good. It's almost the same as Zygor. I just think Zygor is better.
I got that.
Oh, just keep using it and level to at least like 18 before you start doing dungeons. 18 is like the minimum I would be before I would start doing anything like Wailing Caverns or Dead Mines. Those are your first two dungeons as Alliance side. If you're Horde, you can start way earlier. You can start at like 13. Where do I go when I get to wetlands? Take the boat.
WHHY.
Take the boat to Theramore. Theramore. Isle.
Why 13 for Horde?
Because they can do RFC, Ragefire Chasm. It's the lowest level dungeon. It's in Ogremar. 13 to 18, Ragefire Chasm. That's why. Super fast, super easy. You do Ragefire Chasm,
Yeah,
do all the
that
quests
one.
in there, and then you go straight to WC after that. For Horde. Horde has a way better leveling route, in my opinion. Any DPS for WC? Yeah, me. I'm about to leave this group. You can wait for me if you want.
Level
I can heal
12.
You. Nice. You're getting there. At this rate, you'll probably catch up to fucking me just because I'm waiting for these fucks. You can wait for me if you want. I can heal you. Just need 1 DPS.
I know, haha.
Damn, we already have 2 locks. Looking for... Alright, whatever. Fine. I don't even care about the fucking loot inside the dungeon. I care about getting the quest done. Speaking of which, I wonder if I should just go start killing shit. I'm gonna get ganked. That's the problem. I know I am. Fuck. How important is it to do the deviate hide quests? This is the annoying one. Oh, 10 slot bag. It's huge. Fuck. Is this an upgrade? It's barely an upgrade, but it is an upgrade. How do I get the Crescent Staff? Is it from... Wait a minute, bruh. Do I have all the quests? I should. The glowing shard you get from inside. Smart drinks, deviate hides, deviate eradication. Trouble the Dogs complete dungeon. Blue leaf tubers. That's for fucking whatchamacallit. Different dungeon. Yeah. I guess I have them all. The only other... Bring 10 to minutes. No, I don't want to hide it. Oh, that's Black Fathom Deeps. Oh, where are you fucking virgins at, man? Okay, these two are on their way. Is this double with a 17 tank? Yes. 100%. You stay right over there, bitch. Look at all these fucking mages selling boosts, man. Boosts are back. So cringe. Look at all these boosts. If you want to level fast, that's actually the fastest way to level is buy boost.
What's boost?
They boost you. 5 gold a run. You just sit at the entrance and they just kill the entire fucking dungeon for you and you just get massive amount of experience. You need to have gold for it though. Look at all these fucking boosts that they're selling. Holy fucking shit. Here's a Mara boost. So the common ones on the Alliance side is Stockades. The big one is Scarlet Monastery. All of them. I can't believe there's none going on right now. And then the other big one is Meridon. You start off at Stockades until you're high enough to do a Scarlet Monastery, which is around like 28, 30. And then you just sit there until you're like 40. And then you just go do Meridon from 40 to like 52, and then you can, or whatever, and then you can go to ZG and fucking buy that boost, but you need fucking mad gold for that shit. 50 to 59 come, 52 plus mobs, 11-2 pack. If I had gold, I would just do this. Boost a mage or something like that. But I don't enjoy playing the game like that, though. You just sit there AFK. You don't play the game. They play for you. All right, here goes the boys.
How do you get good gear that way?
You don't. You boost yourself up to 60, and you if you have the gold. First of all, if you have the gold to be boosting yourself or paying for boosts, you're gonna have the gold to fucking farm the auction house for gear. So you can just buy auction house gear, and then at 60, and then start working on your pre-best in slot gear instantaneously. Oh shit, what's killing this fucking mage? What are you dying to, you fucking noob? Oh my god, no way you're dying over here as a mage.
Back in Cataclysm I used to just ask people to boost me and they would buy good gear.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not a thing in Classic. You have to work for it, one way or another. Where is the shark?
People aren't as nice now.
Well, money's a lot harder and more scarce in Classic than it is in Cataclysm. Whereas you have to look at it this way: Cataclysm, all the later expansions, Blizzard just throws gold at you. You make double, triple amount of gold in just questing alone. Gold's not a thing. Gold's actually valuable in Classic. So, yeah. Zone you're in. Don't swim too close to murlocs. They will fuck you up. Once you get here, you need to go up. Hopefully I don't get ganked. I kind of low-key miss the Barons. Horde definitely has a way easier time leveling up, in my opinion. For sure. For undoubtedly sure. They get to start dungeons earlier.
Why didn't you pick Horde?
I do have Horde. I play both. I play both Horde and Alliance. Because I've played Horde for fucking 15 years, dude. I know Horde like the back of my hand. I've never really given Alliance a go. So, I play both. I'm going to play both. I'm going to continue to play both. Hey, look at this guy. He did the swim technique.
Same.
Earthroot up there. I kind of want to get that. Pog. What's up? Oh, that guy's got fucking NG goggles. See, I think these guys are my friends and they're not. I'm so used to playing Horde. Ooh, go
aren't
fuck
all roots earth roots?
Oh, she does big damn, dude. Oh, she does big damn. Oh, she does big damn. Let's go. Aren't all roots earth roots? What? Yo, this mage made it. Oh wait, that's horde. I'm fucking stupid. You guys are doing it. I'm proud of you. Mine's a level 18 out here. I just got more mail. Nice.
What are the different uses for the Void Imp and Succubus?
They all do different things. They do different damage profiles. Some do more damage than others. Some hold threat better than others. Some have better CC. This bitch does the most melee damage and she has good CC. I think she's overall the best, but Fell Hunter is overall the best for PvP. She's really good at both PvP and PvE. The Imp is really good at dungeons and PvE, and the Voidwalker is really good at solo questing, solo elite questing, stuff like that. It's good for world PvP too. If you're trying to, if you're SL spec, you can just sack. But like once you get what you can do, what I'm gonna do is I'm going Drain Tank build, and then once I get Fell Domination, which is a talent in the Demonology tree. I think it's a talent, yeah. You pop this bad boy, and you can basically summon like one of your pets almost instantly. And then I would just Fell Dom, summon a fucking Summoned Voidwalker, and sacrifice him and get a fucking fat bubble shield. Here comes the boys. Here comes the boys. Let's give that guy a star. Hey. The boys made it.
Are you Australian?
No. Come.
I am.
Wait.
You would fit in here.
Let's get the condom. You guys get summons? Bro. Let me share quests. Share. Share. Don't attack. This guy's a fucking... No. This guy's flagged for PvP, bro. This guy wants some. But they're freaking out seeing us. Gotta coach these boys to success. Oh, I know. I know to wait. No need to tell me to wait. You slap that ass, girl. Wait for priest. Alright, we're good. I did. I did. Oh, that's a you problem then, bud. Hey, another feller fucking WC group. Let's go, boys. Let's go, boys. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Get that WC on, baby. Oh, Major Royale. We pass it up, we pass it up. You can't. We won't wipe. Hashtag believe.
Greetings.
DPS looking for SFK. I'm looking for SFK too, man. Me too, man.
Oh, we're doing it now.
Shit. Oh, wait. We do? You do? Oh. Three spots. That was one. The other is here.
Let's get this party started.
I can't pass that yet. I need a target. That's really charging.
Your game sounds like mine, it's confusing.
Get him, girl. Fuck yeah, let's go. I'm joining the in-game voice chat.
That spell isn't ready yet.
He's a but I have a good mic.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. I've never used this before.
Yep, makes it a lot easier. So actually, it's kind of good that you joined voice chat since you're our tank. So, have you done this quest before or no?
This quest, yeah.
Oh, okay, so you already know. So I don't need to explain it to you.
Just gotta kill the gnome, don't we? The goblin.
Yeah, but the horde already killed him, so we're just waiting for him to spawn. But if that's why we need to spread out, and all of us need to be in the different locations. That way we can tag him really quick, because they're looking for him too. Like there's another team in here trying to look for him. So I'm standing at the first spot. If you want to stand at one spot. That's why I kind of wanted everyone to join voice chat, so we can just communicate easier, but... See if I can get them to join. Are you okay? How do you join that? Trying to get to you, man.
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I don't have a target.
God, Warlock is so busted. Don't die. Is this asshole seriously trying to kill you? Oh my god, kill this guy. You better not even think about it, Rogue.
I need a target.
Did we kill him? Good. Piece of shit. He was trying to gank you while you were low health, bro. Fucking loser.
I don't have a target. I need a target.
I mean, is this quest really worth it?
Let me see what you get for it.
Some silver.
You just get, honestly, you just get 10 silver and experience. I don't think so. It's up to you guys if you want to do it.
Let's just do the dungeon, eh? Fuck it.
Yeah, let's go. I'm trying to tell them to let's go. Let's just go. This guy's gonna try to gank us. This fucking rogue, I have a feeling.
Nah, he won't.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
I gotta be careful with my DPS. This is the only annoying quest with this dungeon is the deviate hide quest because you have to get so many fucking hides. It does become pretty annoying. So there might be a chance where we have to go out, like farm this cave after the dungeon. Hopefully not, but if we do a full clear, we probably don't need to. So, but that's up to you if you want to do that or not. Like I'm doing all the quests, so. So many people on right now. Crazy.
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine visions.
Alright, healers behind you, we're good. Pull whenever.
Seep from his dreams to the land. He must be awoken from the nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Fanglings, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Oh no, our mage is not very good at the game. He's blizzarding 2 targets. That's not a good sign.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target.
Dude, people say mage is the best DPS in dungeons. I don't know if I agree with that, man. I feel like warlock is. I swear warlock is broken.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I can't cast that yet. Range recharges. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
Never felt so.
That's still recharging. I need a target. Recharging. I don't have a target.
Oh, nice. She spawned right here. Perfect. Probably kill Pat first. Yep. All of us. Good, good, good.
I can't cast that yet. I need a target. can stand against the Serpent Lords. I don't have a target.
Alright, let's just kill all the raptors so we can get the hides. We're actually going pretty decently quick. How close are you to 18?
It's too far away. I can't pass that yet. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Damn.
I can't pass that yet. Never. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Let's get this party started.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need a target. I can't pass that yet. I don't have a target. That's still recharging.
Fucker resisted my shit.
I can't pass that yet.
I don't know, I shared it with you. I'll share it again. Pat back here.
Never been seen. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet. I need a target. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Where do these guys come from?
That still recharges. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Oh, this group's actually good. Wait for Pat. Yep.
Never felt so. I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target. That's still recharging. I need a target.
I'm gonna be 21 by the time we're done in this dungeon. 3 bars away.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Oh my god, don't die.
I need a target.
Is this guy healing you, bro? Sheesh. Got low there.
I don't have a target.
Did I leave voice chat? Hello? Did I leave voice chat?
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Oh, I think you're dead here.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target. That's still recharging.
That was a close one. Oof. Somebody joined. Who joined? Oh.
The tank.
Yeah, I don't know why it does that. It kicks you out of voice chat whenever you switch zones. I was like talking to myself and shit. Oh, I need to get the killing blow on this guy so I can get a shard. Nice. Got it.
What way do I go?
So at this point, we're just gonna go. You're gonna go straight from here. So
Into
you're
the
gonna
water.
Yeah, in the water, and you're gonna go to basically to the west on the mini map. If you want to look at it like that, just kill everything along the way because these are all good to kill for the quest. God, Warlock is so busted, man. People say Mage is the best class. I disagree. I don't know. Warlock just seems insane.
That's still recharging. I need heart.
If we were Horde, this dungeon would be even more annoying because of the Serpent Bloom quest. Thank God we don't have to do that. Yeah, we're flying through this dungeon. We're actually going really, it's going really, really well. Really well.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet.
Yeah, just pull him. Fine. We're blasting through this so fast. We got really good damage. We can double pull this.
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. That temperature approaches. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Just careful on this pull here. Don't need to pull too much.
Never felt so. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Perfect. We don't have to pull the. Well, it's good to pull at least this guy because the deviate hide. Yeah.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. Danger approaches. I don't have time. I can't do that again. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need a target.
Oh, no chest over here. Dude, my damage is so dumb. What is my damage? Bro. You got a DPS meter? Doing like triple everyone's damage. This is so insane.
I can't pass that yet. Danger approaches. I don't have a target. That spell isn't ready yet. I need some mana. I need a target.
Ugh.
That's still recharging.
This is a very, very fast WC group. This is really good. Really, really good.
Let's get this party started.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need a party. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target. That's still recharging. I need a target. Danger approaches.
Man, I hate this quest.
Why?
It's just so tedious. Because you're battling with 4 other people to get the item. Just takes forever. Put the level up right here. Oh, next mob, next mob. We rolling for chest, boys? Honestly, my bags are getting full, so... Well, I guess you guys don't want it. Oh, that guy rolled... You rolled a 62. You win it, tank.
What level do you get mount?
40. 40 you get mount.
I need a target.
Well, that's fine. I don't care about the chest.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Can you get anything to speed you up sooner?
Like level-wise? Or you mean movement speed-wise? Mobility-wise? No, Warlock's pretty immobile class.
No like movement speed.
Yeah, there's no movement speed increase for Warlock. That's the only reason why they're slower than Hunters for leveling, is because of that reason. Otherwise, I think they would be
What
just...
about me?
I think they'd be faster. What's your class? Paladin? You get Pursuit of Justice. It's a talent in the ret tree.
Yeah.
Makes you move 8% faster.
That's still recharging.
8% retarded.
Oh, you like that word now, huh?
It is though.
I mean, yeah. It's better than nothing. That's how you can look at it. Oh my god, don't die. Oh wait, I have SS. I need to give it to the priest.
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Let me give priest SS.
Danger approaches.
Sounds kinda gay.
What sounds kind of gay?
I can't pass that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target.
Give priest SS.
What's gay about that? What do you correlate to gay with that comment? What's on your mind?
That's still recharging.
Sucky sucky.
You're retarded. That's what you correlate that to? Okay. Jesus Christ.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Sheesh. Alright, boss coming up. Let's kill these two pets here. Or ads, whatever you want to call them. Are you kidding me right now?
I can't pass that yet. I don't have a target.
Oh, I need to invest a point. Let's do life tap. Alright, boss time. Alright, pull. Go, go.
Just don't give priest SS.
Too late.
Never wake the dreamer.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet.
Oh my god.
I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
So easy, man. Ooh, there you go. Sick druid pants, actually. That's gonna be between you and the rogue, man. That's good for
Why
both of
can't
y'all.
you repair your own gear as blacksmith so retarded?
I don't know. Good question. Good old Crush here. Alright. Can you hear me? Let's go back down here. Alright, that's the first half. We gotta go to the second half of the dungeon now. Did my fucking succubus really just despawn?
Don't
That's
kill poor turtle.
So annoying. Oh no, this turtle's dying.
It's yellow.
Now what? Let's get this party started.
That's still recharging. I need a target.
Yes. Huge. Oh man, I hate the Deviant Hide quest, man.
I'm at Iron Forge.
Yeah, what's your level?
This shit confusing AF. Level 12.
What are you confused about, bro?
just the layup.
Shit, go to Undercity. That shit's confusing. Or Darnassus.
I don't have a target. Danger approaches.
What's a homeless vagrant?
What? What's your what's a what? What did you just say?
Who the hell are you talking to?
I'm talking to my stream. This guy's saying some weird shit in my stream.
A player said to me.
My bad. I forgot my mic was on. A player said that to you? The fuck?
We got a homeless vagrant begging for scarps.
I don't know what that means, bro. Sorry.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Me either.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target.
Like, I hope all my dungeons are this easy. This is such a joke. We are literally flying through this shit.
I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. Could you help, please? It's still recharging. Danger approaches. I need a target.
Never cuts.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Is there anything I should while I'm at Iron Forge?
Is there anything I should what? Is there anything you should what?
Should do.
Skill up while you're there, if you haven't done so in a while. You want to skill up basically every 2 levels. Work on professions. If you have the materials for it. Basically professions and class training. And selling stuff on the auction house. And grabbing any quests that are needed for your guide. Basically, that's about it.
I can't cast that yet.
Yo, Swampfoot, are you from Australia?
I'm Journeyman Blacksmith.
Oh, I guess he left voice chat. Whatever. Journeyman Blacksmith? Alright, well.
target.
Everyone be leveling up quick, bro.
That's still recharging. I need. That spell isn't ready. I don't have a target. That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Let's get this party started.
Definitely gonna work on my shaman next. Excited to play him. I'm having a lot of fun on Warlock though. Like, I am not gonna lie. Such a good class.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I don't have a target.
Nice. Be getting some greens.
That's still recharging. I need a target.
It's putting my pet to sleep, bro. Fucking wiener.
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. Coils of death. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target. I'm out of range. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Why are they doing so little DMG?
It's, I think just Warlock's busted at low levels in dungeons. I remember, they don't have the rogue could be doing more. I feel like the rogue can be doing more. The priest could be doing more. The mage excels at AoE. They're not that good at single target at low levels. They get better later on. They scale really, really, really good. This way. This way. But so does Warlock. Warlock, once they get gear, like full max gear, I swear they're fucking insane. They're so fucking insane. If this was a coordinated group, the mage should be out damaging me though. But once I get things like Rain of Fire and Hellfire. Hellfire is fucking insane. You dot up everything and you just get on top of the crowd, and Hellfire is just, it's so much damage. Why is it not coordinated? Because these kids are new to the game. We're not in voice chat like we should be.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
One guy was.
Yeah, he left.
That's still recharging.
He got tired of listening to me talk to you.
He's retarded.
Tell him.
That spell isn't ready yet.
It's actually going really well. This is actually really fun. Having a lot of fun.
I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target.
See, Priest can actually do insane damage too. His wand does more damage than my wand.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Let me take a look over here. We don't need to kill that. We don't need to kill that. We need to kill Skull. Kill Skull. Bro, kill Skull for quest. Please. Bro. Okay, bro. Told you to kill the Skull.
I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. It's still recharging. I don't have a target. Please help me.
Let's get this party started.
I can't cast that yet.
Nah, don't cheat. We just kill. We just kill. Just burn down.
I need a target. I don't have a target.
You gotta remember too, a lot of these guys don't have AoE abilities. Like, the rogue doesn't have any AoE shit right now.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet.
skip. Bugged.
Let's get this party started.
Wake up, Helva.
Never felt so.
I can't cast that yet. I don't have a target. I need a target. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target.
Oh, damn. Damn.
Get him back in VC.
What?
Get others in voice chat.
Why? They don't want to join. Can't force people to join.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging.
Why not?
What do you mean, why not?
I need a target. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging.
I don't know. I don't understand that pull. That didn't make any sense right there. Hopefully we don't wipe. Should be fine. My healer has SS, so we should be fine. Alright.
I need a target.
Damn, in 82, bro? Alright, all you. You win. Oh. Huge upgrade for me.
That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. That's still recharging. I can't cast that yet. Danger approaching. I don't have time. Please help me.
My feather.
Let's get out of here. pass that. Please. I don't have a target.
See, I feel like the rogue should be able to keep up with me on single target. If not beat me, but... Mage could too, if the mage just spams Frostbolt over and over. But he's casting Fireball.
Let's get this party started.
Someone pulled.
That's still recharging.
Run a tank.
I don't have a target.
Oh, that's not good. Short fear. Mage is doing a good job controlling. That's why Mage is so good. He's bringing high value by doing what he's doing. This mage is so much better than the mage that I played with in DM. The fact that he knows how to poly is just pog in itself. Nice. Jump. Don't fall. Don't fall. Oh, nice. Good job.
I don't have a target. That's still recharging. I need a target.
My damage is just so busted, bro.
That spell isn't ready yet. Danger approaches. I don't have a target. I need a target. Recharging. I can't pass that. I don't have a target.
Now you talk.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Oh, stop putting my pet to sleep, bitch.
I am the Serpent King.
Let's get this party
I
started.
can do anything.
You can CC the boss, but... Oh, no.
I don't have a target.
You put my pet to sleep, bro. Son of a bitch. She's still asleep. Wake up, ho.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
But she drops the bow. Oh, nope. Damn. Wait for Pat. Please. This guy slaps hard.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
All right, here we go, boys. All right, pull one over, tank.
Let's get this party started.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh no! Oh my god.
I need a target.
Oh my god, he hits hard.
That's still recharging.
Oh my god.
I can't cast that. Please help me. I don't have a target.
Oh my god. Damn spirit. Nature resistance. That's such a good fucking pre-staff. Oh, that's why warlocks are so good in dungeons and mages. I feel like a mage and a warlock is like best combo. Mage, warlock, resto shaman, or any kind of shaman. Mage, lock, shaman, priest, and then like warrior or something like that. Nice, boys. I have no food or water. Can I get mage food and water, please? I don't have any. I'm just a poor boy. Nope. Need to do escort for final quest and boss.
Don't touch what you can't afford.
What the f—
Danger approaches.
I don't need water. I need food.
Naralex sleeps again. Long ago, Naralex journeyed to this cavern with the honorable goal of entering the Emerald Dream and regrowing the barrens into a lush forest. His focus waned, and his thoughts became tainted by serpentine visions. Now, reptilian beasts seep from his dreams to the land. He must be awoken from the nightmare, or he will be forever lost and a great evil unleashed. Only after his corrupted servants, the Fanglords, have been slain can I perform the awakening ritual. Winds guide you.
I'm out of range. I don't have a target. I can't pass that yet.
I got 3 people to help me do Vagish.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that yet. I need a target.
The hell is Vagish?
Do you even play WoW?
Yeah, I'm totally not playing WoW right now. This is IRL simulator. That's what I look like in real life. Purple beard. I gotta pee really bad. We need to hurry this up. Let's go, fat boy.
Elite Wendigo.
Oh. Yeah, I don't need any help doing that quest as a warlock. It's fucking busted. Just kill it. Just fear it and kill it. Easy as fuck. Hunters, warlocks. What else? What else can fucking solo elites really, really well? Mages struggle. I feel like paladins should be able to solo elites decently well-ish. Warlocks and hunters can solo them the best though.
That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. I don't have a target. I need a target.
Oh my god, I almost beat him. Sad. I have so many more to do.
Is cooking helpful or important?
It's good. It's not like if you're playing hardcore, I would say yeah. Since we're not playing hardcore, it's whatever. It helps. I think it slows you down though. You don't really need it. If you can level it along the way without majorly going out of your way, then sure, but like it's meh. It's whatever. Same with fishing. Fishing's actually a really good way to make gold. Like a really, really good way to make gold. But it's also very tedious and time consuming. So I would just wait until you're higher to do all that. Unless you're super duper desperate for gold.
I'm pretty desperate for lots of money.
Well, you can level fishing. Cooking's not going to make you gold in the beginning. It comes later on. It's going to be fishing can though. Fishing can make you gold. You gotta start fishing the pools.
How?
You need to look up a fishing guide on how to make gold on that. Where do we turn these quests in? Ratchet.
That's still recharging. I need a target.
I'm not sure what this fucking dude's doing, but
I can't pass that. That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Jesus, man. Alright, mage, this is where you shine, buddy.
I can't pass that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target. I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that. That's still recharging. Danger approaches.
Oh my god, bro.
Let's get this party started. That spell isn't ready yet.
That's so fucking annoying. This fucking dumbass. Oh my god, man.
Couldn't resist.
He's immune to agony. He's immune to corruption. Oh my god. Did not know that.
I can't pass that yet. I need a target.
He's immune to half of my damage. How am I still topping the... No way, bro.
That spell isn't ready yet. I don't have a target.
I am awake at last.
Wow. That's a really good pally chest right there. Get the glowing shard. Okay.
What's that song play
Oh, wait.
for?
Did we not? Dude. It's an add-on. So I got some upgrades, mainly greens. This is not a caster dungeon. You do this dungeon for the quest, so you can, Okay, so dudes. Outside, we finish quest. At least I'm going to. Worth it. I have to pee so bad.
That's still recharging.
What are we doing? Am I really gonna die? What are we doing? Guys, what the fuck? Guys, what the fuck? Hello?
Could you help, please?
Hello? Bro, priest. What? Dude. Heal. Jesus. I need to find out if this is even worth it, dude. Fucking 10 slotted bag, it's a pretty big deal. Hello? Oh my god, man.
Danger approaches. I need some mana.
Let's go, you fucking noobs.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
I need 11 more hides. The guy's flagged. Wow, the pet is such a big difference in damage. Fucking douchebag. He didn't have SS on himself, did he?
That's still recharging. I need
Fucking destroyed that warlock.
that spell is ready yet.
Fuck.
I need to get closer.
Little bitch is running.
That's still recharging. I can't pass that yet. I don't have a target.
Little bitch ass lock, bitch boy. So many people in here, man. Oh, not this way. Back. Too many nerds in here, man.
Says you.
I have to pee. Fuck, man. I might have to skip on this quest.
It's too far away. That spell isn't ready yet. I'm still recharging. I need a turn. I can't pass that. I don't have a target.
Deviate scale. That's money. Fuck it. GG's. Oh, that guy just fucking spawned right there. What's up, dude? You wanna fucking...
Level 13.
God, you're
In
such
Lock
a,
Modan.
such a slow leveler. Imagine being level 13, bro.
Come help.
I would just slow you down, man. I mean, you could tag shit and I could just clean it up, I guess, but you have to do most of the damage. What's your class again? You're Paladin, right?
Yeah.
How may I aid you?
I don't know why I'm helping these noobs out. Being way too nice. Nice.
As a disciple of Narlex, I commend your bravery, adventurer. Your aid in ridding the caverns is the first step in our long plight to see the Barrens restored. Thank you, and may you prosper.
That's definitely an upgrade.
I can't use that item yet.
I'm gonna go ahead and SS just in case. Yeah, give daddy that money. That's what I'm talking about. Damn right. Alright, thank God I'm done with that group.
Great, you got it. I can't wait to try it out. This is going to make me a fortune. I just know it. Thank you, adventurer. Take this, and after I'm rich, I'll send you more. I promise. Yeah, superb. And just as I was about to lose my job too,
Alright, here's the big boy one.
Gazlo gets this gift immediately. Thank you, adventurer. Nicely done, I say. Be good.
Now we gotta go back. Fuck, I should have stayed in that group. I need to talk to a repair dude. Is that in here? Forget. Yeah, weaponry. Lost boys.
What's up?
What's up? So deviate scale, big money, sharp claw, not so much. Blazing wand, not so much. Not so much. Not so much. I almost kind of wish I was a disenchanter, but meh. Clam meat, can't be bothered. Definitely sell that on the auction house. We didn't get any perfect deviate scales, man. Those are like, that's big gold. That's like 3 gold per scale or some shit, or 1 gold per scale. I made like 5 gold doing that though. Ooh, we definitely auction house that bad boy for sure. Damn, you can vendor that for fucking that much too? Pretty pog. Alright, we're SS'd, so hopefully I don't die, but I gotta pee. Let my monster get cold. Alright, so now we turn to the big boy. Deviate heights, we're gonna get rid of that. Abandon, yes. Black Fathom Deeps. What is love? Dude, this is pretty fucking insane. Where can I do this at? What dungeon? Shadow spells increase damage done by fire spells. Dude, we're definitely getting this staff. What? Are there a large piece of this by Wizard Shadowfang Keep? Find them. So I need to do Shadowfang Keep and Black Fathom Deeps. Looking like a pog champer. Looking like a pog jumper. Look at this, bro. Wanting to sell Mara big pool. Is there an SFK group going on? Oh, fuck. It's getting too late. That's what I want to do. I want to do SFK and then Black Fathom Deeps. Ugh. Big. So do we not have access to Crescent staff? I guess. Staff of Westfall. Because this is how you get Taub Shoulders, I believe, right? Pretty sure this is how you get Taub Shoulders. Except in Nightmares. This is either Crescent... I think this is Taub Shoulders. I'm pretty positive. Does Alliance not get Crescent staff? Is that Horde only? Twink. Tool. Classic. Warlock. Select bracket. Alliance. Oh, I guess not. Huh.
Oh, I have never seen anything like this.
Go to Ashenvale. That's a bit of a run. So yeah, that's how you get Talb shoulders, which is huge. Big upgrade. Fatty upgrade. Hmm. Such a long run. Do you think we're gonna run into Horde? I think we're gonna get ganked. What do you think? How you enjoying Pally, by the way? You liking it? Are you using your seals properly? Are you seal twisting properly?
It's okay.
Are you seal twisting? Do you know what that means? I have to have a weak aura for that to...
No.
Oh, you definitely need to be seal twisting. That's how you do the most damn. Basically, you want to make a macro. So let's see here, 13. You don't have Seal of Command yet. You don't get that until like 20. So you want to use Seal of Righteousness right now. So you want to make a macro to where you cast Judgment and Seal of Righteousness in the same macro on a target, and then you recast the seal immediately after while Judgment's on cooldown, and then you literally just judge on cooldown. You just press that same keybind. Basically, you want to make a macro. This is the macro. Hashtag show tooltip, and then the next line needs to be slash start attack. The next line needs to be slash cast Seal of Righteousness, and then the next line below that needs to be slash cast Judgment. And it's all one button press, and you wait till you're...
So much info.
Alright, I'll slow it down. Make a macro like this. Slash macro. Do you know how to make macros? You have to have macros as a paladin. I mean, you pretty much have to have macros for every class. You need to make a macro. So slash macro, create a macro. You're gonna hit new. You're gonna name your macro. Just name it Seal of Righteousness or whatever you want to name it. And then in this line here, the first line is gonna be hashtag show tooltip. Then the next line is gonna be slash start attack. Then the third line is going to be slash cast space the spell name. So, and you have to spell it like just like the spell is spelled in your spell book. So in this case, your spell right here would be Seal of Righteousness, and it needs to be capital S. You know, just like how it's spelled in the spell book. Then the next line is going to be slash cast space Judgment. You need that macro. And you're going to do that for all of your seals. Every seal is going to be like that. So seal of whatever, and then the next line is going to be slash cast Judgment. Seal of whatever.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You have to have that macro for all of your abilities. For all of your seals, at least. Well, you don't have to, but it saves you a shit ton of keybinds. Like, massively. And then after you press it, if you get a weak aura, there's a weak aura that is really good. I'll hop on my paladin here in a second and I'll show you what I'm talking about.
I'm doing it right, Jason, without the macro.
You're seal twisting properly. So you have the seal activated, and then you judge the target with the seal that's activated, and then you repress the seal. So here's the series of sequence. You seal, judge the kill target, seal again. Auto attack the target till it dies. Judge it on cooldown. Judge the target on cooldown. With the seal activated. Wonder if I can get an SFK group this late. Ooh, I need to go this way. Speaking of which, let me fix my macro. SFK. 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 Save. Exit. I love SFK. It's one of my favorite dungeons. Here we go, baby. Time to fight the Horde. Now, I don't have... Fuck. I might not be able to... Classic, the mounts cost the money. Probably not gonna find anyone. There's actually a shit ton of people here in Ashenvale. What the fuck? So many rogues. Stormwind. There's only 26 people around that level there. Oof. Let's see. The minimum requirements for us for 22 to 30. Oh, really? 22 to 30? I mean, I'm gonna hit 22 by the time I get there. Definitely gonna be fucking around the on the shaman here soon. I was getting ganked so much earlier, I had to log off the lock because I was getting camped, like corpse camped, because this guy was a fucking virgin who was stream sniping me. He was a shaman, go figure, 3 levels higher than me, with Ghost Wolf form, so there was no way I could kite him, and I don't have the tool set to fight that at this level, and shaman's kind of hard counter. It's like one of my biggest counters as a warlock, because they have a 6-second interrupt that does fucking insane damage. I need things like coil and stuff like that. Grenades. Speaking of which, I need to figure out where my grenade button's gonna be. Oh, what's up, dude? Bruiseweed. Do we go get that? Is it even worth? I don't know. I get enchanting back, cause I'm on that grind of. We'll see. We're on that dungeon grind at the moment. $24 to $32. Yeah, I need to do SFK. Of course it's not. I have an idea what this guy is talking about. Blizzard's new policy bans World of Warcraft boosting. Search for that title. Oh, well then they're not fucking enforcing it. Look at all these boosters. That would kill the mage class and gold making. Just annihilate it. It's the biggest fucking money making. Fuck that shit though. As I say, we will now prohibit organizations who offer boosting, matchmaking, escrow, or other non-traditional services, including those offered for gold. World of Warcraft accounts found to be in violation of this policy are subject to account action. Bro, so people who do arena carries for gold? Oh no. People like fucking, there's a lot of streamers that do that shit. They're fucked. Dude, you are confused. These people advertising and trading for gold. Huh. Looking for group Dead Minds 20 Druid. Was gonna start responding to tickets now? I mean, they do. They just take their fucking... They just take 10 years. Well, thank you. I'm not confused when they previously issued bans. I know 2 of my mage friends banned individuals or guilds from using provided in-game tools, trade channel chat to buy or sell in-game items or activities for in-game currency, however boosting communities, especially those who operate. Did I never get the fucking flight path for Darnassus? On this guy? I'm fucking trolling, dude. Fucking trolling, bro. Now I gotta take the boat over there. This is a funny... These guys having a debate over boosting. My friends did, and that were along with them banned. I was banned 14 days and I quit the original classic release for buying it. Someone got banned with buying boost, so well, I'm planning to boost a little bit to afford it. But boosters always got banned. Imagine you're just running a few instances with your level and you got banned. Two separate friends didn't lie to me. Boosters spam it every day, every time. Boosty won't get banned. Both mages with 60 days. You're right, you must be unlucky, man. In America. They clarified it. Think that then. You need to find that blue post. Oh my god, these kids are so cringe. This is the blue post. You said it covers automation. He said that it covers automation. What? Which is bannable offense. Well, I don't care if you want to believe or not. Certain channels it is bannable to spam boosting services, certain channels it's not. You can be banned for again, janitor, don't give a fuck. What? Still asking for the link. Boosting as a booster, selling gold against capitalism. I gotta make sure I get the flight path. Almost forgot again. Capitalism is banned in WoW. If you're doing boost without selling gold, you safe. That's literally not true. Still waiting for that link.
What brings you to the Cenarian Circle, adventurer? Fala sent you to me? Well, now let's see that shard.
Big
You say she was
upgrade.
so hesitant to
Big
talk about.
upgrade.
Oh, I didn't. Well, adventurer, thank you for delivering this to me. It isn't wise to speak of things such as this, though I advise you, these are matters that the Cenarian druids alone must attend to. Let's just say that things in the Emerald Dream are not as we thought. Perhaps in the future our paths may cross again.
SFK, SFK. Wouldn't Penn got banned for giving his gold to those who ganked his old guild? Basically said for gold should be done in trade chat. Let's check this out. Blizzard clarifies cross-realm advertising for boosts not allowed. If a guild wishes to partake in cross-realm boosting, If a guild had advertised spamming on a cross realm for their guild sales, that would be fine. That would not be fine. To provide more clarity for those who have been wondering, lines are drawn in this new policy, we like to summarize part of it. Advertising for gameplay activities should be done by a WoW player character who intends to participate in the gameplay activities. This means there should be no cross-realm advertising, and there should be no advertising from players. As before, the only gold activities is the trade channel. Advertising in any other channel for a group finder makes the player subject to actions against their account. Oh shit, maybe he's right. Okay, so let me get this straight. Boosting is fine as long as you advertise in trade chat. Okay. So link that one. Let me find it. Bro, the article he linked goes against him. People posting an LG can be banned for posting in the channel. So doing the boosting on the character they're advertising on, they're fine. Correct. It's not the point. They do bans in ways like with gold buying, just gotta be lucky to skirt by. That's so stupid. Dude, Life Feathers is such a good way to farm gold. I honestly think it's a waste of resources because people are gonna still buy gold and people still do GDKPs. If they kill GDKPs, then this game dies 100%. People are gonna buy gold anyway. Yeah, because you have gold for using GDKP. You can get into before I get GS and get the kill. Bro, is my one friend on? He got off. Fuck, man. I wish he was on. Dungeon Boy? I like your name.
Yeah.
I don't see GDKBs nearly as much on here as I used to. There's not as much players as in 2019, so of course not. GDKP raid every day on Whitemane. Boosting activities so good. One thing be matter is selling gold.
To maintain our link to the mainland, we have hippogriffs constantly flying between Rutheran village and
Well
Rock
said. Yeah, dude. Well said. Paying gold to get an item you helped farm for is such a dumb concept. It's honestly a good system, though. Grind for hours to pay for an item you raided 4 hours for. Your regular GDKP. If you're in a regular GDKB group, you don't really have to farm. The gold just loops around. Correct. So busy with your work in real life, then you need to spend your fucking time for leveling up a tune. Me? I won't do that. That's part of the game. Game for get fun when you get feel real life. Imagine wanting to be level capped so you can only log in for raids. Right? True. Alright, wait, what am I doing? I need to do SFK. Oh god, am I gonna make this boat? It's better than retail. On retail, I can't wait to log off. Leveling is okay, but after you do it 12 times... I mean... Hardcore is fun. And popular. Definitely not getting an SFK group. Actually, wait. Guild. How many of you fuckers are... Dude, I actually could totally get an SFK group. Dead Mines. Duskwood. Redridge.
Invite me to your guild.
I don't have the power to invite you to the guild, man. And I have
Retarded.
I don't know who does. Well, you're really excited about using that word now, huh? Call me weird, but I don't like the feeling of chores. I love the grind. Retail chores aren't fun to me. I don't mind classic, more of an end game than anything. You make some gold from GDKP, then use it to buy boosts on all. Yeah, I can't play retail. Then you can use it on classes to eat all the classes in the game. How happy are you? Classic, I don't mind. Y'all just getting weird at this point, man. Y'all just need to let this shit go. Anyways. Wants to do SFK. It's like 60 level long tutorial. Classic, everything feels connected. Obviously, dude, that's why we're all here, bro.
Greetings.
Greetings. Get out of my bag. Oh, he doesn't want that item. You know what, bro? I don't want that item either. You know what I'm saying? I don't want the stuff to... I don't want this either. Go away. I don't want this either. Go away. I was gonna toss that out, but I think I'm gonna sell that.
Well met.
Well met. Oh, I can't believe I still have these. Droppage. You know what? I'm gonna buy food and water.
Be careful.
Fuck it. I'm gonna do it, dude. I'm just gonna do it. Fuck it, bruh.
Fill your tankard and pull up a chair. We've stories to tell and kegs to empty. Safe travels.
Can't be bothered. Stormwind City. Not yet. We need to do... Classic Warlock Class Quest. Summon Succubus Quest. Windows to the source. Small soul patch, the binding. The orb of... Ooh, box of souls, that's 30. Dungeon. The orb of... Blah, 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 blah. What is this other quest? What is love?
That's a song.
What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me. No more. Retrieve the wooden figurine and bring it to the mage quarter of Stormwind. You will need a powerful reagent to tempt and an ink. Wait. A couple of the original owners are no more, but their keepsake has survived through present day. Follow the road north to Ashenvale, then west past the post. You will see a house nestled along the trees. There you will find what you seek. Fuck, I was there. North to Ashenvale. Oh my god. Oh my god. What do I get for this? What do we get for this? Does anyone even know? Doesn't tell me in this fucking thing. What is love? You just get experience. Does this start a chain? The binding. Using the wooden figurine, summon and subdue an incubus and return the wooden figurine to Gakken. An incubus? So I don't... Oh, that's how you get an incubus instead of a succubus. Who fucking cares about that? Oh my god. We're dropping this quest. Abandon.
You don't want one.
Alright, do we start the long journey? I think we do. You don't want one? No, I don't. Oh wait, what am I doing? Do I want a Voidwalker?
Why?
Do I want a Voidwalker? I need a respec. Because I'm not going to be using improved imp anymore. I'm going to be using whatchamaffuck, bitch face. Do I need to do that now? Where's my guide? Because there's no need to have one of each. One's a male and one's a female. Like, I'd rather look at the female. She's hot, she's sexy, she slaps her ass. I don't want the gay fucking demon. I'm good. Same thing. Just fucking got a penis instead of vagina. Literally the same thing.
You don't want SS.
Sucky sucky? No, I'm good. I get plenty of that from your mom. Oh, got him. Damn. Sucky sucky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Trying to think. What do I want to do? Maybe we wait till 24 to respec. I think that's the play. I don't think it matters because I'm not going to be using fill concentration. Yeah, we're not going to be using that for a while. Honestly, there's no point of even doing that until like 30. Because I'm going to be getting whatchamafuck soon. Whatchamading-dong ditzel. Come here, succubus. Succubus.
You're in trouble now.
I'm not cutting anyone.
So many players in Stormwind.
Oh, I know. And it's 3 o'clock in the morning.
Get a SFK here.
I posted in chat. I posted in general chat. Or I posted in looking for group. I have a macro that posts in every chat channel. So. I need to go get the flight path to, I need to get here, and then I need to get, South Shore. Long walk. I want to do this, though, because it's got some big upgrades for me. Dead Mines is good, too, to do again, but can't be bothered. I could do another Dead Mines run, actually, low-key. Actually, low-key. Oh, nice. My game's bugged. My game is bugged. I wonder if... Let's see if there's DM groups going on right now. If there's a DM group, I might... it's kind of late. You know what? Let's go get the flight pass at least. So I don't have to do this run tomorrow. Should go to bed and stop being a degenerate, but... I just love being a degenerate. It's so fun. Oh, we need to SS ourselves just in case we get some nerd along the road that gets horny, you know, because you know how they be.
I was like that back in the day.
Oh my god, my pet's gonna die.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Killing all the bitches from Alliance that came my way.
Help! Help, man! Resist! Oh my god, these gators are insane! I don't know if I can make this run, dude. I might have to wait. I might have to go quest. Oh, wait, what am I doing?
Now what?
I'm kind of like...
There's an altar bee here. Boy.
What?
Altar boy.
Yeah, there's an altar boy. Are you talking about in the church, the cathedral, and Stormwind? There's an altar boy. You are correct.
Need something?
Yeah, I do. I do.
Yeah, kinda sus.
Ooh. Kinda sus. Wonder if there's any quests for me to do over in South Shore. Probably. It's recommending me to go to Red Ridge. Alright, I might do this. Let me get these flight paths. Could just level up off these mobs really quick. $24 though. Ugh. A little high. You have really bad spell hit as fucking... as a lock. Good mage leveling spot. Good pally leveling spot too if you have consecrate. But most don't get consecrate that early, so get it later. Daily delivery. I used to kill this guy all the time and didn't realize that you get minus because he's a civilian.
Traveler! Don't suppose you might be heading in the direction of Menethil, would you? If you're not, I'd suggest you stop there. It's a good place to purchase goods and even have a pint and relax. Now, if it just so happens that you're heading in that direction, I don't suppose you'd mind taking this bundle of crocolisk skins to James Halloran, the tanner. I'd do it myself. But my wife's been in quite a mood lately, and I'd like to put off facing her as long as possible.
Quite a mood. Damn them wives and their moods. Ooh. We go kill this.
I need a target.
Oh yeah, this is my new wand. Stay alive, succubus.
Hi there.
Hi there. Now you can breathe underwater. Look at you. Bum, bum. We're gonna start seeing Horde here soon. Horde. Lock Mudan. I have a quest to turn in over there, actually. I think I'm gonna do that. I wonder if I should finish my Dark Shore shit. Could do that too. Welcome. Everyone gets to breathe underwater. You get to breathe underwater. You get to breathe underwater. I get to breathe underwater. Hell, I would even buff... Oh, fuck me. What the fuck? Go away. Sheesh. That motherfucker. Where's that guy going? You know something I don't? You know something I don't, buddy? Boo. Alright. Let's see if we get killed. Probably. Last time I did this, though, I didn't have no problem running to, Refugee Point or whatever the fuck this place is called. This zone is way too high for us. Just gotta avoid these raptors on the right over here. I should be chilling. Sometimes they get on the road, but, there's a bunch of raptors over here. There's some over here too, spiders. I should have my Voidwalker out for this, but can't be bothered. That's a skull mob. That's a 30. Ooh, just stay over there. We'll be chilling. Yep, you stay way the fuck over there. We got soul stone. We got soul stone resurrection. Okay, okay, we're chilling. That's a skull mob. So it's at least 31 plus. Up, I'm dead. All right, GG. Rip. Oh, I got dazed. Not good. Run. No way that thing catches up to
This
me, right?
person gave away 4 10 slot bags to me.
Oh, it's probably my friend. Oh, he's called the bad guy. That's what he literally is known for. But wait, you're on Alliance side. I think he's Horde side. So, I don't think he has an Alliance side character that does that. But on the Horde side, he just literally gives out bags for everybody. Like, all my tunes have like 12 slot bags. I could have probably afford 2 10 slot bags, but Alright, so we definitely need to pop out the fucking Voidwalker. For sure, for this.
That's crazy.
Nah, it's not that crazy.
I can't believe that happened. Trophy, congratulations.
Can't believe what happened.
You've received 100 messages today with Rest Ream chat.
Oh, bro, he hooked up my Horde tunes. He helped me level NG on my Hunter.
Someone gave me 4 10 slot bags.
Really? You should be hard chilling now. Hard chilling.
A random though.
Yeah. It's probably an OG player, man. Alright. Voidwalker it is. Could sell this fucking garbage.
Well met.
Well met.
Be good.
All right, now we run all the way to not Torn Mill, but Selshore. Might kill some shit along the way so I can level up to 22. Do you like my UI? I fucking love my UI. I fuck with my UI hard. There's another mob set like this that's undead. Meh? You're the first person to say that shit. My UI is sexy as fuck. Crazy. Crazy motherfucker. Ugh. Anyone need Big Game Hunter? Nope. Sure don't. Fuck that quest, dude. That quest sucks. But that quest is like mandatory to do on a fucking hunter. Like you're trolling if you don't do that quest. You get a really good bow that lasts you basically until it lasts you a long time. Shit, it's so good it can technically last you until Verdant's Aim or whatever that fucking bow is you get from Princess. So if I want to level first aid up more, you have to go in there. But there's a bunch of elites in there that will fuck you up, and they're like level 40 or 30 something. I don't remember. It's kind of troll to go in there to level up your shit. Alright, hopefully we don't run into that undead pack. I can't believe we haven't not seen more like monsters, mobs, whatever. Oof. Speak of the devil. Stay way the fuck over there, my guy. Yeah, you stay way over there. Wow, this is actually not bad. This is better than swimming. First time I did this, I swam, and I was like, man, this takes fucking forever. And you still have to dodge shit out there in the ocean. This is way faster. See, because now I'm going to get past this threshold and I'm going to be A-okay. Dude, I got real lucky by not running into that elite squad of undead. There's like an elite squad of Forsaken that are like level 40 plus or something like that, and they will fucking just rip you apart. I'm actually getting kind of tired, which is good. But we are here. We are ready to do SFK. I need to hit level 22 really quick. I need to kill some shit. Oh, you're 25, bro. You're 25. You're 26. Ugh. Oh, you guys are... Bro. I don't... I can... I really don't want to fight that. 24. It's slightly better. Oh no, no. Go away, bear. 20? I can kill you dudes. Besides, you guys have a chance of dropping wool cloth. I kind of need that.
Too far away. That's still recharging. I don't have it.
Okay, bro. That's cool. I'll just tank.
That spell isn't ready yet. That's still recharging. I need a target.
Oh, bro, I have Rain of Fire. What? I totally forgot I had that. Oh my god. I could have been doing way more damage. Oh my. What is wrong with me, dude? Jeez. That's a vast, huge level difference.
I don't have a target.
What the hell, man?
I need a target.
Friendlies over here, right? Not friendlies. We kill then.
Get closer. I can't pass that yet. I don't have a target.
Get a fireball in your face, bitch.
I need a target.
Jesus, man. Fucking thing slaps.
That's still recharging. I don't have a target.
Ooh, silk. Okay. Bet.
That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Blueberry can't hold threat anymore. Dude, I should get the succubus out then, bro. This guy can't even hold threat. Nah, we keep the blueberry out in case we run into PvP. I don't have seduce yet. I need seduce. Life fruit. See, here's a pool sagefish school. You can.
Why
These
can't
pools
it
are
hold
so
threat?
because my damage is too high right now. He needs to learn the next torment rank. You just outscale your Voidwalker eventually. You start doing way more damage than he can hold the threat. But what's his level? 21. He's same as me. That's why drain tanking becomes like better. Did you ever look up that drain tank guide video? I could always show you the drain tank video and how OP it is.
No, not yet.
It's really good. It's really, really good.
I need to look up videos on Amkros.
Oh my god. Do we gank him? Do we gank him? Do we gank him? Can we gank him?
I can't pass that yet. That's still recharging.
Dude, this fucking pet is fucking me up, bro.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, that's a dead hunter. That guy is brand new to fucking WoW. No way he was melee attacking my fucking Voidwalker. No way.
It's too far away. I can't pass that yet.
This mob's kind of high, so this mob can kind of fuck. I'm gonna rip threat from my Voidwalker here in a second. Yep, there it is. $22.
That's still recharging. I don't have it.
We're gonna level up. Couple more mobs.
Me too.
I'm out of range. That spell isn't ready yet. I need a target.
What the hell? Did we just get a mass? Has left the guild. What is going on? What is going on with the guild?
I don't have a target.
They just threw out a massive guild invites. I love that macro. So good. Yeah, go get him.
I need a target.
Massive guild invite. Alright, here comes 22.
I don't have a target.
Boom. Let's go. Hellstone, Drain Life, Curse, Eye of Kilrog. We don't care about Eye of Kilrog. Alright, let's get this flight path. And then I could probably set my hearth here, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna set our hearth here.
Looking for something specific?
Yeah, I'm looking for an SFK group. It's not gonna happen tonight because it's almost 4 o'clock in the morning. So we're gonna set our hearth.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Dun, 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 dun. Succubies. Sharks with lasers. That's another big leveling guild. I think Just Questing is the biggest leveling guild though on the Alliance side. On Whitemane. How many people just joined? 90 people? Jesus. There's almost 1,000 guild members in this guild. There's 995. That's fucking wild. Admin regular questers can give G invites now. How? Wait, I can invite you? No, I can't. Can I invite you to my guild? You're on my friends list, right? I can't even invite you to my party. Why? Why can't I invite you to my party?
I'm in Partry.
Oh. It says you're in a different realm, but it's the same cluster. Huh. You doing what are you doing? A dungeon or something?
Both hold to main. Jason at Westfall.
Getting hungry again. Want some breakfast. I need to go to bed though. Let me see what time I have to work tomorrow, or today I should say. Work later. My phone's dying, bruh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I have a friend that thinks that she knows how to sing and she doesn't. Oh, it's so cringe. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. Oops. All right, let's see. What time do we work? I think I go in at 4:45. Yeah. Then I'm off Friday. I got a dope schedule next week. Well, I don't have it closed. They copy and paste that. I gave up my clothes, so now it goes to Josh. That's fine. I don't care. I don't like working Mondays anyways. Ripperoni on my fucking clothes, though. Alright, so we do this tomorrow. That is the play. Hopefully we can get an SFK group tomorrow. Alright, I'm going to bed, dude. Hurry up and catch up. Peace.